Hello and what is up, everybody? Is your man Fat Jolly Guy, and we are back for episode number 20 of the Edge of the Map original homebrew campaign. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with us today, as we have a wonderful day today planned for you all. As usual, I'm joined by all the normal people that we have on the show. We've got Joe Cool.
Hi.
There he is. we got the Clutches, Ashley and AP.
Hello.
We've
Happy
got
Halloween, guys.
Happy Halloween indeed. And yes, we've got Static Sevenfold.
Hey.
And then we have a Slow-Mo 21, but we think he might have stepped away for just a second, but that's all right. Yes, as it was said, today is AP's birthday, so everybody out there in Chatland, wish AP a happy birthday, because we most certainly do here at the table as well.
I will say thank you and early happy Halloween.
You can hold your happiness for me after the show. You know.
God.
So, all right. So as usual, we'll go over the story so far. So last episode found you guys crash landing into the cliff sides just south of the Hightower Arcane Medical Center in an attempt to get Stranger. Yeah, crash landing. It's a controlled descent if Nellis was here. Either way, you went there in an attempt to get Stranger some medical help for injuries that he got on the other side of the dark portal. However, things were not normal at the medical center. You were not permitted to come inside because of a plague affecting many of the patients, and a lot of the nuns and guards were being pretty shady around there. After some sneaky investigations, you all found that it was not all that it was cracked up to be. And through a series of events, Damien actually changed his appearance, disguised as Blackthorn himself, walking straight into the medical center and getting some answers from Mother Seraphina. After some further investigations, you found out that one of the nuns was masquerading around in a skin suit, and she ended up being a dark hag who was obsessed with the feet of her victims, wearing them around her neck in a braided chain. After all was said and done, the nuns and guards of Hightower believed that you were working in the service of Archibald Blackthorn himself and gave you a wide berth. However, even with this wide berth, Valmora found place to talk some smack, almost getting herself smacked by Mother Seraphina herself. It was good. We also, last session, had the largest critical hit we've ever had in any game ever, with an astonishing 1,860 points of damage from Damien Truly. So that was some good teamwork. There was a pocket 20 that was handed out, and a lot of inspiration dice were thrown around to get that score, and it was just absolutely insane and beautiful to see that. So that was awesome. That was a highlight of the last episode for sure. But nevertheless, you all find yourself back on the crashed Galewind, and you took an opportunity to get some well-deserved rest, while Nellis and Whisker went down into engineering to kind of look at the damages of the ship and see if there was anything possible that we could be doing to repair said ship. And that is where we are going to pick up today's session. So we find ourselves in engineering, Nellis and Whisker Wrench side by side, staring out a massive hole in the side of the Galewind. So, Tim, whenever you are ready.
You said you could fly this thing. We're gonna roll our 20s.
Oh, yeah, let's do that before we get started.
Yeah.
Everybody give me your test rolls, and we'll see if we can get some pocket 20s or some pocket nat 1s.
I'm gonna change my dice. I want them to look pretty.
I want them to look pretty. I like the Dice So Nice module. It's a good one.
It's great.
All right. I just messaged Slow and asked him if he was okay.
I texted.
I'll be back in
I texted
2.
him and he yeah, honestly, he hasn't even answered that.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and roll for him just to see what he gets.
Oh, almost.
So close.
Valmora, Nellis, Vesper, all close.
Yeah, mine was on the 20 and it just fucking at the last.
Yeah, all of them
Just
were
at the last
one
moment.
little roll away. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. That is what is going through Damien's head as he is just coming out of his sleep.
Yeah. Well, oh. All right. Well, Tim, whenever you're ready, take us away.
I thought you said you could fly this thing.
I can fly this thing, but usually I have both of my engines running at the same time.
Judging by the hole in my ship, you can't fly nothing.
Judging by the hole in the ship, this is not as bad as it's been in the past, so...
You had one job. Fly the ship.
Ah, jeez. Well, it's a little hard to do in the middle of a thunderstorm and lightning and fire all over my ship, and what the hell is going on with my engine? What did you do here?
About your engine. I fixed it.
The plugs are all backwards and everything.
Don't touch it.
Ah, what did you do? This engine is
I fixed it.
Nah.
I made it faster. I made it better.
Maybe if you didn't muck with shit, I wouldn't have crashed the ship.
Maybe if you didn't think we could fly through a thunderstorm, you wouldn't have crashed either.
And what the hell is this shit over here? Where'd all my storage go?
It's everywhere else.
Oh,
Why are you in my work spot?
Because I'm trying to see what else you've mucked with down here in engineering. What is all of this?
What I've mucked with.
Where did you get
It's a bed. I mean, can you not see?
Whatever.
I know you're getting old, but
my age has nothing to do. I told you not to touch anything, and you specifically touched everything down here.
Who else is gonna fix it right?
You know what? That's besides the point right now. Okay. What do we need to do to fix this hole?
We're gonna have to patch it up. We're gonna have to get some more material.
I am back.
I guess we could always put a window in.
Well, that's really going to be great if I ever have to land this thing in the ocean again.
It'd be all right.
Where's my freaking hammer at?
I've got a hammer.
Where's mine? You've moved everything around down here, and now I can't find anything.
No, but I know where my stuff is. That's all that matters.
All right. Nellis is gonna start pounding boards that he's scraped together with his nails and stuff like that, and start pounding boards to try to patch up this hole.
And I will be rolling for some bean juice.
Whoops. Oh, nope. Neither one of those were me. Sorry. I was like, oh, I pressed the wrong button.
I was rolling to see how well I get out of bed if I'm aching from the day before.
I don't know what slow thing is. I'm gonna move him back where I seen him at last. So until we hear a word from him, find out what's going on with him.
So I rolled for survival for a cup of bean juice, and I'm going on upstairs.
Okay.
Same. I'm going upstairs.
Only slightly better than me, Whisker. Only slightly better.
All it takes is a little bit to be better.
It takes a little bit to be better. Let's see here.
I didn't mean to do that. Oops.
Yes. Was he hurt? Oh, shit.
There we go.
What's the status on that coffee? What's the status on that bean juice?
I was just making like a decent pot.
Yeah. With a 14 14 on survival. It's a pretty decent pot of Joe. All right.
Yeah.
So
There's some left over.
while Whisker and Nellis are working in engineering, Damien and Velmora, you're up on the top deck. What's going on?
I'm doing morning yoga.
And I am just sitting up in the crow's nest, enjoying my cup of coffee, looking in the sky.
All right. And Moon, what are you doing?
Moon is gonna make food. Wow.
Not your best this morning, huh?
She's gonna make
No.
food for herself.
Maybe have food for yourself. maybe burnt the rolls a little bit.
Ah, I would never.
Well, as everybody is doing their morning routines, I want everybody to roll a quick perception check.
Oh, dear God. Let the shenanigans begin.
Perfect. Little Miss Moon. Oh. As you are preparing breakfast, Moon, you notice that on the piano bench right over here is a wrapped box sitting on the bench in a bright yellow paper with a blue ribbon.
Is there any writing or anything?
Roll for investigation. With a 9. With a 9, you're able to see a tag, and the tag reads just to Damien.
I'm not gonna touch it, but I am gonna go upstairs. Hey Damien,
Huh? Moon? Yes.
did you see the present on the piano for you?
There's a present on the piano for me.
I didn't touch it. I thought it was a little weird.
As I'm just thinking to myself, well, Vesper's the only one that knows today's my birthday. I feel like he would have given it to me himself. Interesting. Well, let's see what this is here. Oh, yes. Look at that. Let's see. And now I'm just kind of looking at the box.
Is there anything in particular? You've investigated it. Is there anything in particular that you're trying to investigate about the box?
I'm trying two things. I'm checking if it's, one, safe to handle if anything looks off about the box. And then two, I'm trying to find out where it came from.
Okay. With an 11 on your investigation, there's nothing outwardly visible in the box. It doesn't seem malicious in any way. It's a bright yellow wrapping paper with a kind of teal ribbons. It's like the colors of home.
I'm gonna take the box. I'm going here. And I'll
Okay.
close the door. And I'll put it right here as I open it.
Okay, sorry about that.
Hey, welcome back, Slow. You're just in time. Damien has located a mysterious present left for him on the bench of the piano.
In the colors of home.
The yellow and teals of Aranthia.
Arantian. So I am now opening it.
When you open, how do you open it? How are you doing this? I want you to describe to me how you're opening this present. Is it like Christmas morning where you're just like
in Discord, okay? So like I'm kind of just gonna like try and peel it very carefully and make sure that nothing's gonna pop out at me, take the wrapping paper off and see like how I'm gonna actually open this box very carefully.
Okay. So as you're gingerly tearing the paper from this box, maybe not even tearing the paper so much as like following the seams and pulling the bits and pieces of that are sticking it together, you find underneath a very old kind of cardboard box with a lid. There are no markings on the exterior of the box, but you can tell that the cardboard box is very old.
First, I'm going to put my ear up to it just to make sure that nothing's alive in it.
Roll for a perception. With a 19 on perception, as you hold the box up to your ear and you begin to listen, you don't hear any breathing or clawing or anything like that, so it doesn't seem to be alive. And when you shake it just ever so slightly, you might hear the rustling of paper, and you believe you hear the chink of maybe something of glass or porcelain inside.
Well, now I'm going to open it.
As you
ever so slightly just lift the lid.
As you lift the lid off of this cardboard box and set it aside, you see that kind of grass packing that they would use to ship fragile items in. You know, it's kind of like a straw or hay kind of packaging inside of it.
What could this be? Why does it look so old? Why is it bringing back memories?
Speaking of memories, as you have opened this box, a familiar smell. You know how when you have been somewhere and have been away from a long time and you open like an old jacket you haven't worn from a time long ago and you get that smell, you know? And it smells like home.
As a tear slowly falls down Damien's face as his eyes begin to flood. Oh God.
Hey, is anyone here in the galley? Hello?
So I feel like I don't even hear Nellis now. I'm just
Hey!
kind of enveloped.
Are you decent in there?
Yes.
Hey, can I get your hand downstairs? Whisker and me are trying to get this hole fixed.
I'll be done in a minute.
All right, cool. I appreciate it. Good morning, Moon.
Morning.
Hey, what's up with him?
With who?
With Damien. He's got himself shut in his room.
It was probably the gift on the piano for him.
Gift on the piano?
There was a gift on the piano for him.
What for?
I don't know. He just went, grabbed it, and went into his room, I guess.
Okay. All right, well. Hey, we could use some few hands down in engineering getting this hole patched up. Me and Whisker are working on it, but we could use a few other hands if we want to get this ship off the ground today.
Okay.
Damien, now that you've been thoroughly distracted by Nellis, and you kind of snapped out of that thought for just a second, where is your attention at now?
Solely on this thing that I feel like I'm about to unwrap.
Okay. As you begin to pull the packaging away, you can see the gold and teal enamel start to appear. And as you begin to pull this out, you recognize this as a piece of china that would have been kept in the cabinets of the palace. And it kind of resembles like a vase with a lid on it. As you pull it the rest of the way out of the packaging, you could see that it has a mural, a motif, painted in the enamel on the thing. As you turn the vase around slowly in your hands, it depicts a hunt. And it shows riders of Aranthian on their horseback, bows in hand, as they're chasing a great fox, emblazoned in red and white through the woods of your homeland.
I'm gonna kill one of them if they pull this on me. How dare they pull this prank on me? Why would somebody give this to me? Today of all days. As he kind of like just falls to a knee. And just starts to break down.
Vesper, you and Valmora are still on the top deck of the ship. Valmora is doing her morning stretches, as is her habit and routine. But Vesper, what are you doing?
Just staring out into the nothingness. I'm just meditating almost. Kind of lost in the sauce.
Anything in particular that you're kind of thinking about?
Just home. Just home. Family. Friends. Just taking it all in.
Valmora, doing your morning stretches, do you have any thoughts or ideas about the days to come and all the work that needs to be done and all that's been left undid in the world?
Yeah, that's why Valmoya is doing her morning yoga. She hadn't been able to do it all week, so she's sitting pondering while she's in child's pose, one of the poses that's some of the most vulnerable times, and she's opening herself up to what is to come in the future. The dangers and perils that we've faced already as a group in this short amount of time, and opening up to more possible dangers and toils. But she's grateful because she has a group of friends that she's growing quite fond of, with now 2 adorable cats in the crew and 1 monk that she's befriended, and then seeking refuge in the thought of her, I guess, growing closer with Vesper, understanding where he's coming from, feeling like an outcast once in her tribe, and then seeing Damien, the strength and growth that he's acquired as having to deal with some of the most difficult times that he's ever dealt with, having to kill his cousin and bring him back to life within one fell swoop of a moment. She's encompassing all of this stuff, and it's sometimes hard to wrap her mind around it, but as she's meditating on her pose, she realizes that this is only strengthening the group. And with that, she becomes very, very excited and hopeful. And that's where I'll leave her off.
Very good. Down in engineering, Nellis, Whisker, and Moon are working diligently to fix the hole and got a big chunk of it already patched back up as the ship's hull starting to make its way. What was once a massive opening has now dwindled down into a much smaller and manageable hole on the side of the ship. Jeez. All right, I gotta take a moment. As Nellis plops down on the floor kind of next to this engine, watching Whisker and Moon just keep pounding away at the hole in the wall.
Do I need to like roll anything for
Go ahead.
patching the hole?
Yeah, go ahead and just roll a performance check. Just to see how well you are in the process of it. Yeah, so you're pretty much on par with Whisker and Nellis about getting this patched up. You know your way around a hammer and nails, and you know how to cut wood and things like that. So,
And I'm sure that Whiskey's barking some orders here and there too.
oh, I'm sure. You know.
I'm barking, meowing, my bad.
meowing some orders. Damien, back to you, as you are now probably sitting in the floor of your room with this vase in your hand.
Yep.
What do you think? Who do you think on the ship is the most likely person to have given you this?
Vesper.
And
I that's the only one that I feel who would have known about this or known to what today was, in a sense.
is Damien upset that this thought of Vesper giving him a gift on today? Does it upset you? What are the feelings of that idea that he would do this?
It doesn't necessarily hurt that he gave me this gift or that he would have given me this gift today, but it just hurts that it's now that I'm getting it. And, just the overwhelming emotions of home are probably what's making him, more irritated at the getting it now part.
Is it something that you would address with Vesper?
Yeah. But I would assume that Damien would try to compose himself before he even leaves the room.
Gotcha.
Oh. I bet we have no more water on the ship to... I feel like I need a bath. I feel dirty all of a sudden. As now I'm just taking like the cloth of my bed and kind of like rubbing my eyes with it to kind of get the tears out of my eyes.
Yeah.
As I would have put it back up on the like cabinet here,
Gotcha.
and walked up. Vespa.
Just kind of in a daze. Didn't really hear the first call out.
Vespa.
Huh. As I turn around and step down. Happy birthday, cousin.
Thank you. Can you come with me for a second? Back to our room. I
Yeah,
feel like I have something to show you.
I can do that.
There was a package sitting right here this morning. Was that you?
What was that? Maybe. Was it me?
Don't know, but you're about to find out if it wasn't. As I just point to the bookshelf, or to the shelf. Does that look familiar?
Can you just re-explain what it is again?
It is a vase, a porcelain vase with teal and gold inlays, with a mural of a great hunt of Aranthian painted onto it. It shows several Aranthian high elves aboard their horses, hunting a massive red-tailed fox running through the woods. And it shows them armed with bows and hunting this fox.
How many tails does the
Do
fox
I
have?
know? Do I know of the fox and the tail that goes behind it?
With a 19 on your history check, this would be a very well-known hunt. It was one that the king, one of the old kings of Aranthian did, and it was supposedly this kind of mythos or legend story about how the nation was starving and that this massive fox that they would go out and hunt in order to bring food back to feed the nation. You know, many people, when they tell this story, they say it's like a metaphor for, you know, how the king turned the nation around and really made it prosperous. Others talk about how it was real and that this fox was this monstrous creature and it was eating all of the crops and destroying things, and how the king and his men would go and hunt this thing so that it would stop destroying the nation. So there's many interpretations of how this mythos went, but it definitely was a family heirloom of the royal family. It would have been treasured for sure.
Do you think this would have been from like my father's age, from my grandfather's age?
This would be what you would consider like ancient history of Aranthian. Like
Okay.
many generations before your grandfathers and great grandfathers even. So this would have been a story that would have been handed down across multiple generations to the point where its true meaning, that's why there's debate amongst it, what was actually true, and what it actually represents, whether it's a metaphor or was it a real event that happened.
Well, do you remember the tale our father, your father, and my father used to tell us, only your kids, on how Alranthian's early leaders saved the kingdom, gave them food, nourished them, and brought them into a prosperous time.
I heard it was quite a uplifting time. But yes, I remember.
Was this you that gave it to me?
I wasn't here for the first 30 minutes, so I have no idea.
No, you were not the one to place the present there. You are the prime suspect just because of its history, and you are the only one on the ship who would directly know what today was for Damien.
Gotcha.
So that's why you're the one being fingered for giving the present to Damien. But no, your character has no recollection. No, it wasn't you.
Okay. No, cousin, I don't think I've ever seen this piece of our history. I've only heard the stories just as you. And you said it was where when you found it?
The bench of the piano.
To be fair, cousin, I haven't really come down here since I've been back. Just for that one meal, and I've been staying in my little spot at the front. So I think Nellis and even Val may be able to vouch for me not really coming down here too much.
I just...
But it's a majestic piece, is it not?
I wasn't trying to point fingers, but you felt like you were the only one that knew what today was.
Well, of course. How could I forget? We're family, after all.
Aye. As I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder and kind of lean in for a hug.
Are you sure, cousin?
I need it badly.
Yeah, you do.
A better nat 20 could not be had. As Damien and Vesper embrace in that kind of not a greeting any longer. Like, I've missed you. Like a reuniting after being gone for so long from one another. You almost find yourself remembering what it was like to be cousins in those early days, running through the vineyards and the fields of Aranthian and just playing as kids. And you weren't always connected at the hip when you were younger. Your families led very different lives, both royalty but separate at the same time, you know? So when they would all get together, it would be a joyous occasion, you know? Because you are both similar in age and the things that you would be going through, being royalty to the Enranthian kingdom. There was a lot of pressures on the young princes of the kingdom to perform and have this kind of air about them. So being able to cut loose with each other was a very special time to you all. And as you embrace and remember that moment, Damien, you just catch out of the corner of your eye, you see this vase just shuddering, just shaking ever so slightly, and then it stops. And then it'll shake again and stop.
Did you see that? As I kind of like step back.
It just move.
It wasn't just me that saw that, correct?
I'm pretty sure something.
As I'm
What
gonna
is that?
kind of pick it up and like be holding it from the bottom and the lid, and I'm gonna shake it ever so slightly.
As you shake it, I want you to imagine what sand would sound like inside of a vase.
It sounds like some kind of sediment in here. Maybe sand. Maybe light, very very small gravel. Maybe. 'Cause I'm kind of just gonna like really like barely open it, but try to look inside. Make sure nothing's gonna pop out.
I want you to give me a strength check as you tried to take the lid off of the vase. As you pull on the lid of the vase, it is secured. It's tight. It's sealed. It's like it hasn't been opened in a long time, like a bottle of wine. You know how you get that? Like you could like muscle onto it and pop it open easily, but it's got that kind of tension to it.
For some reason, it doesn't want to budge.
You're just not putting enough muscle into it.
Aye. All right.
Yeah,
I'm
let
gonna
me
try
take a
one
look
more
at
time.
it.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Fine.
What is it? Let's investigate if I can notice anything. Like the source of anything from it, kind of thing.
Vesper, with a 16 on your investigation, you take the the vase from Damien's hands, and you begin to look over it, and you kind of just half-heartedly kind of pull on the lid a little bit, and you could feel that same type of tension on the lid, like a cork plugged into a bottle. And you tip it around, and you look kind of at the bottom, and you notice that there are 3 symbols on the base of this vase, and they say a name, and it says Damien Julius Thrawn on the bottom.
It's got your middle initial here, cousin.
It's not his middle initial.
My middle. It's my father's.
Never knew your father's middle name was Julius. Well, speak its name. So I go to hand it back.
Julius.
And with that word, that single word of Julius, the lid of the vase will pop off instantly, like a champagne cork, as it clinks across the floor of the ship.
Okay.
Can I'm sorry to do this right in the middle of this, but I need just a moment. I gotta go help my daughter. Rachel's not here right now. I'll be right back.
I rod out for the game. Every parlay broken. Of course. Giants future, Tommy DeVito. Touchdown. Pardon me.
Here you go, kiddo. All right, I'm so sorry about that.
Oh, good.
As you speak the name Julius, the lid pops off, falling to the floor, and it kind of bounces around the shipboards, or the floorboards of the ship. And you're able to see inside of it now.
As I'm just gonna poke my head a little over top of it and inside.
As you look inside, you see what looks like ashes or sand or sediment as you had originally thought.
I don't understand. As I kind of stumble a little bit. I'm gonna extend my arms out to Vesper and take a please. Please take it. Take it. Vespa, please.
I will grab it with both hands securely.
As I'm gonna kind of like step back. Like, please tell me that isn't what I think it is.
Do I have any 8s?
Yes, everybody got refilled today
Alright.
before session, so
17.
with a 17, as you look inside of this vase and you see what looks to appear to be ashes, you look back at Damien and you quickly look back down again, and the same thought crosses both of your minds, that this may potentially be an urn of Damien's father's ashes.
Please tell me it's not. How would they know? How would they know it's his? The entire city, the entire kingdom, and town. How would they be able to recover it?
Would I be able to tell or use any type of ability to confirm that it is in fact ashes or not? Does my darkness
See.
know anything?
Damien is clearly shaking.
Mhm.
Yeah. And I'm trying to make sure that
I
know or don't know.
would not assume that Vesper would know, but maybe some of the other members of the ship who might be familiar with a more alchemical change of the human body might be able to shed some light on this.
Damien, do you mind? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Please don't do anything rash.
I don't even think I can move.
Whiskey.
Well, what do you need?
Whiskey.
What do you need?
Where you at, Whiskey?
I'm over here fixing the hole in my ship.
My
Do you have
ship.
a moment? Do you have a
Yeah,
moment
that's
to
what I
talk?
said, my ship. I'm not the one that wrecked it. All you're supposed to
All
do
right,
is fly.
enough. Do you have a moment to talk privately? Clearly, you can
just-
see frustration yet worry in my face since my tone rose a little bit.
Yeah, with
Right,
that,
and
Nellis is
with
gonna
that, you
take
can-
notice as well and stand up.
Like, with that, you can notice that I've got frustration as well. Like, I'm trying to fix this ship, arguing with Nellis about the hole. Like, yeah, I'll come and talk to you for a little bit. What do you need? It can't take too long.
I know that you have some strange background. Can you confirm or deny what you think is in this? And I'll present the kind of like tilt it so he can kind of look inside, or I'll get down on a knee and tilt it so he can look
Get
inside.
down on it. Yeah, because
You get down on a knee because I'm short, damn it. I'm just a kid.
Whiskey, as you identify it, and the moment you touch the vase, you pull your paw back very quickly. And you know that this is a magic item of some sort. That it has been imbued with magical properties. That the vase itself is magical.
Okay, so that being said, the question was if it was ashes or not. Would I know that?
Would you know what the inside powder was?
You
Sand?
would not have even gotten a chance to really look at it before you had to pull your hand back away from the vase, knowing just how potent the magic is that Vesper has in his hand.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of afraid to touch it.
Damien and I have been touching it for some time now, and nothing's been weird about it.
Listen, I don't know how to exactly explain it to you, but I touched it, and that is insanely crazy magic, and I'm not... Like, I don't want to deal with that today. I've got a hole in the ship. I've got to fix my pistol. Nellis, just...
All right. Do you think someone would put ashes inside of this immensely magical item?
It's a possibility? I mean...
All right. On to the next.
I'm sorry I couldn't help you.
I get it. Moon, you dabble in alchemic things of nature of sorts, correct?
I mean, I can do my best, but I assure you Valmore is much better than me. Would you still
Okay.
like me to take a look?
Perhaps you can consult your book. Why not? Again, I'll get down on a knee. so she can see inside.
Nellis will be eyeballing this thing too, especially just, you know, the idea of alchemical and like magic and that kind of stuff. Moon, as you pull the book out, which I assume is what you're doing, correct?
Yeah.
The book begins to glow and flutter, and it turns to a single page, and it begins, the runes begin to organize themselves, and it says that it's using a type of sealing magic. And it goes into details about how to seal certain beings of immense power within vessels and that kind of stuff. But it doesn't talk about unsealing them at all. It just talks about the process in order to seal them.
I'm gonna look up at Vesper. So, it seems like a very, very powerful being has been sealed within that vase.
It's Damien did it.
Damien did it because
I thought that you guys said
100%.
that you didn't know what it was.
Yeah,
We don't know what it is. We're trying to-
100%. Nellis is now eyeballing you, Vesper. Like, here we go again. You are dealing with shit you don't know about. Like, what do you got? Where did you get it? Who did you take it from? Like, all of those questions are on Nellis's face, but he's not saying any of that to you. But you could definitely read his face. Like, oh god.
He could
Moon's gonna
see the
have,
look of
like,
like
an
as soon as you
look
said
of, like,
powerful
horror.
being, a powerful being trapped or sealed in there, you could see Vesper's face immediately going, "Fuck, not me!" Like, why me? You know, like
Moon's gonna look at Vesper like sideways. Is
could
this
clearly
what
tell
was
on my
given
face
to
that I had-
Damien?
Yes, we're trying to figure out if. Anyway, the bottom of this has his father's name on it, and when he said his words, it opened. But for my cousin's sake, I just need to know that it's not my uncle's ashes, and he desperately needs to know it's not.
Does the book say anything about the being needing to be dead for this spell?
It does not. It just talks about the sealing spell.
I'll go ask Val. I must know.
Oh,
Well,
well.
I think I should take this book to her. She might be able to understand more than me.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Hey, kid, put your hammer down. This is, uh,
But
if I know
please don't-
This
Vesper,
may cause a really big
Don't-
problem, Whiskey.
yeah,
don't go to Damien yet.
Yeah.
Just straight to the top.
let's put a plug in this for now and, just know from our history
Put a plug
dealing
in
with
it.
magic
What do you
items.
think I'm trying to do?
No, knowing our history and magic items, it doesn't always go good. So, why don't you come along?
Val, so sorry to interrupt your yoga, but do you have a moment?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. I just remembered that you actually said that. Oh, you just said you're back. Okay, good.
Yeah, that's why I went downstairs first, or I probably would have went to Val first.
I was like, oh wait, whoops.
I had a sneaky suspicion you were gonna come to me first anyway.
Well, you do have identify, which is kind of important. Anyway.
Whoa, why is everybody crowding around me? What's
All
going
right.
on?
Listen, I didn't tell you guys this, but today is Damien's birthday.
Okay.
It's not something he's fond of, but it seems somebody left this on the ship and he's acquired it, obviously. And well, I just need to know if this is an urn or some type of, I don't know. Whiskey says it's an immensely powerful artifact. Moon says it's a sealing magic. I need to be able to tell Damien for sure it's not his father's ashes.
After you take a look, Valmora, maybe you can take a look inside this book. That's what showed me that it was a sealing magic that was
Absolutely.
used.
Well, let us see.
Good call on guidance right away.
Mm-hmm.
Let's fucking go.
Oh,
Let's
let's
go.
go!
Joe, let's go.
Come
With
on!
the
Yeah.
guidance? Hold on, baby. With the guidance, so let's add insult to injury. Let's get a
28.
28.
Oh.
Yeah.
Valmora, as you pick this vessel up, and you don't get the same kind of reaction that Whisker got, because he is so attuned to magic items, but you definitely feel the weight of this object. As you run your fingers over the mural and you look inside of the vase, you see what looks like ashes. There's not a way to be sure whose ashes are what when a cremation happens like this, but you can be assured that they are ashes in there and that this is a magic item of some sort.
Is there any other?
You can do an investigation on the book.
All right. See.
I will also say this: with a 26, it would be the right weight of ashes to be a human or an elf size adult creature if it were to be his father's ashes. You could definitely tell that it would be the correct amount.
Okay. All right. So I want to cast this as well. for Fox's cunning for intelligence, since the investigation is an intelligence check.
Okay.
Roll with that advantage. I'm gonna use a lucky on that just because it's Damien's birthday.
Can,
All
can I
right.
use
Remember
flash of
that when
genius
you
on that
lucky an
to
advantage
help him
roll, you
out?
get to re-roll both of them.
All right.
Nice.
Can you use what?
Flash of genius to help him out.
You can
What's
use.
that?
You can also use Flash of Genius if you want.
It adds 4 to your roll. I can add
Nice.
4 to any creature's ability check or saving throws within
I
30
just
feet.
gifted Joku a lucky.
And you gifted Joe a lucky as well, so I'll go ahead and just add it back.
All right. So when you roll that flash of genius, I'll do the advantage roll again.
I gotta get to it on my sheet real quick. And it's not a roll, it just adds 4 to your roll.
Yeah, it's a straight 4.
Where would that be under? Attributes?
Hang on. It's be under features
Think features.
and then Flash of Genius
Features,
usability. There you go.
Thank you.
19 investigation on Moon's book.
Valmora, as you are looking at Moon's book and you start to go over the sealing magic, it talks about how the vessel and the spirit are bound together, that they are sealed as one. It talks about how that once bound to a vessel, they will remain there for eternity, and that it doesn't go over any kind of way of releasing or breaking that seal. It just talks about how to seal, how to put it together. It doesn't talk about whether it's good. It doesn't talk about whether it's bad. It just talks about the straight formulaic magic of how to seal things to a vessel.
Hey guys, I'm afraid that by the looks of this urn and the magical properties of it, the seals and the patterns of it, the weight of the ashes, it seems to be of I don't know. I've only heard stories about, well, I haven't heard many stories about Damien and Vesper's lineage, but I do know, given the characteristics of Damien, it seems that this would most likely be his father's ashes. And
Hearing that, I just kind of almost fall, almost like
The-
kind of lose my balance.
I know Vesper, it has to be tough to hear this, but and it pains me because as soon as I saw the urn, I can almost tell that this type of urn, the way that this urn was sealed, with only one person being able to open it, being sealed with a certain magic, and confirming with Moon's book of how the vessel and the spirit are bound together, sealed as one. And when they're sealed together, they're bound for eternity. And knowing that Moon's book specifically talks about this, it's only right to say that this is Damien's father. This or some relative that is very close to him, because only he has the ability to unlock this by his spoken word. And from my history, that is the only way that these urns are used.
I don't know how I'm gonna tell him. But if
We
it's
can
sealing a
work
being,
together,
how could it?
Vesper.
Why would you need to seal ashes?
I'm assuming that there might be some kind of magical properties to him.
I want you all to pause right there while you're thinking. And Damien, back in your room, while you sit there on the floor and you just feel this, while you're just sitting in your feelings, you'll notice that the lid of this vase is still on the floor. And it begins to do that same kind of shake that it did before, where it would wobble a little bit and stop and wobble some more. And you'll notice from the open end of the vase that this almost spectral fox will pop out of it and kind of position itself in the room looking at you.
I don't understand. Why are we here?
As the fox looks at you, open eyes, that kind of stuff, it approaches you ever so cautiously, and it'll look at you sitting on the floor quizzically, and it'll almost reach its nose out and dip its head down as it bows to you.
As now Damien becomes confused in a sense of just what is actually happening in front of him. As he's just slowly gonna reach his hand out.
As you slowly reach your hand out, you'll notice that this fox, he bows even lower, where his snout is almost touching the floor, and one of his front legs is pulled back against his body, allowing his shoulder to drop to where it's almost touching the floor before your hand actually meets. And you feel the warmth and you feel the fur of the fox, even though it's just this almost spectral look. And as soon as you feel that warmth and that fur, it turns its head away from you, looking out the door, and it begins to run down the hallway.
As he quickly gets up. Wait! Wait!
You guys see that?
Wait! Don't harm it!
As it literally, you watch this fox leap towards you guys as you see Damien chasing it, and it just turns into like almost a mist as it slams itself back into the vase. Damien or Vesper, I need you to make a strength saving throw as the force of this spectral being slamming into the vase will try to pull it out of your hands because it was so forceful.
I was waiting for Joe to give me an enhanced ability, but didn't kick in there.
Oh shit, my bad.
With a natural 1. As this fox slams into the vase, Vesper, you lose grip on it. and it slams to the deck of the ship and shatters.
I'm gonna fall to my knees.
Damien is just gonna stumble and drop.
Did you say the urn shattered just now?
Yes. As it slams into the deck of the ship, it shatters. Oh, shit. All right. Nellis is immediately going to start digging in his bag. Whiskey, get the pieces and parts, quick. Nellis will take out a small leather satchel from his backpack as he begins to quickly throw it over the top of the ashes that are on the deck. Because you are outside, as to not blow them away or disturb them in any way. Come on, guys. We gotta do something. Moon, give me a hand here. Valmora, come on. Help me get these back in this satchel at least so that they don't blow away.
And before we move, I have a question for you, DM.
Yes.
Due to divination, if we're able to save the ashes, do we foresee us being able to see Damien's father through ritual with the ashes?
No, because you don't know whose ashes they are yet. You only have guesses and speculation.
Nice. You just answered my question. Nellis, but how are we gonna get all the ashes up without...
I don't know, but all I know is that Vespa and Damien have been worried about this, and it's I just don't want them to blow away. I don't know what else to do, so I'm just gonna stay right here with this piece of leather over the top of them, so none of them get away. I don't know what to do. I don't.
All right, I understand. I will. Hold on, I will help you. I'm gonna use my entanglement to kind of make a dome that's like airtight sealed, to where nothing, air can go in or can go out. Only the air that's encapsulated within the entangle. So we only have a certain amount of time to get all the ashes up. I'm also going to cast daylight so we can see inside of it.
All right. All right. You think that'll hold it for now? Whatever.
Yes.
Okay. Damien, are you okay? Damien. As Nellis will stand over Damien, he kind of puts his hand on the back of Damien's shoulder as he is now like laying on the floor, kind of shaking him. Come on, bud. Come on, wake up. Hey, snap out of it, bud. You're okay. You're okay. I don't know what that thing was or why it knocked it out of Vesper's hand, but we've got the ashes. We got the safe for now, okay? What was that thing?
As Damien is just gonna start sobbing.
Hey there.
Never feeling this vulnerable in front of the crew. Just losing it.
Whisker is going to be picking up the pieces of the vase that are outside of the dome right now as he starts to piecemeal them back together, because one of the many things that Whisker is able to do is repair magical objects with mending, and that's exactly what he's going to start working on right away. Just, he sees a problem, he sees it break, he's immediately going to try to fix it, you know? Damien. It's okay, bud. It's okay. We're here, man. What exactly was that thing? Should we be prepared for something? Like, is it bad stuff? Because bad stuff happens to us. So, what do we need to do?
I feel as though it's an omen.
An omen of what?
I'm not quite sure.
What was that thing? Some sort of cat?
He's just gonna walk to Val. Valmora,
Yes.
how were you able to contact the Star Wanderer last time?
Well,
I feel I need to ask him some questions.
hold on one second. It's it was me calling him in my native language. My tribe, we are somewhat well, being druid, I'm gonna just cut it straight to you. Being druid, we are actually spiritual, but we are spiritual and one with nature. So anything that we need to call upon, we do it in our native language. Would you like me to try to summon him?
Please. Yeah, let's step over here.
As Valmoria begins to kneel down, get on her knees, she has her hands up, and she'll begin to do her small incantations to try to bring Star Wanderer. She's lifting her head back, eyes rolling up a little.
Damien's gonna get to his knees and go in that, like, praying, pose.
Alashi Ke Kamlakai. Aham Ladu De Same Kea. Almighty Star Wanderer, we are asking for your presence once again, hoping that you would bless us once more with your infinite intelligence. Please, Star Wanderer, hear these prayers.
Hear these prayers.
Silence will fall on you, Valmora, as you hear nothing in return.
Damien,
I understand.
I can try, but one more time.
It is okay.
Valmora, As you watch Damien stand up and start to walk away, you try yet again in your native language as you desperately reach out, trying to find that connection with nature all around you. But it's falling on deaf ears. You know that you're doing everything correctly. You can sense the wind and you hear the birds, and you can almost feel the turn of the earth under your feet. But just, it's nothing there. Nothing there to call to you.
It was a fox, Nellis.
A fox? Why would a ghost fox be on my ship, Damien? What's going on here? Whiskey, see if you can put that vase back together.
You got it.
Moon, don't leave Vesper alone either. I'm gonna go check on Damien.
I'll stay here with him.
Nellis will knock on the open door anyway, just to be polite. Hey. Can I come in?
I suppose.
As Nellis walks in, he'll see the lid on the floor, and he picks it up in his little cat paws with both hands as he walks over towards you, Damien. Hey, I don't know what's going on, and we've been through a lot of stuff, and when Vespa was downstairs talking about this, Whiskey said it was some powerful magics, and that he was even scared to hold it. And Valmora, she's connected with nature and all that, and she can, well, what I'm trying to say is that, hey, we're here, we'll figure it out. We'll make it right, Here. As Nellis will just put the lid of the vase kind of like on the bed next to you. Well, we're gonna figure it out, all right? We'll make it right. One way or another, okay?
Aye.
Hey, did you get that fixed, bud?
Almost.
I want you, Tim, to describe how Whisker would be putting this thing back together. In your own words, how would he be handling this broken vase?
I would be handling it very cautiously, just kind of putting the pieces back together and using my arcane magic and the ability of an artificer to make it to where when it's together you can't see any of the cracks that had happened.
Okay.
While we're doing that, I'm going to use magical tinkering. And we're going to imbue this with, we're going to add to it, and it's going to now, just because it's special to Damien, and again, me being a newcomer, the only person I know is you. I know everybody on the ship is special to you, so this being special to Damien, you being friends with Damien, With my magical tinkering, it's going to now emit an odor of home, or what Damien calls home.
Nice. You want to take it in there and give it to him?
Yeah, I'll take it in here real quick. But I know it broke, but we put it back together for you, Damien.
You were able to fix it. Thank you.
Yes, I was able to fix it.
Thank you.
And with that, I'm not gonna tell you that I tinkered with it, but you obviously know that, like, you can obviously smell, like, your homeland.
I thank you. Thank you, Whiskey.
You're welcome.
Damien, as you hold the now repair vessel in your hands and you could smell home to it, you pick up the lid in your other hand and you're holding the two pieces side by side, running your thumb over the face of the fox that was on the vessel. And as you begin to just kind of rub the paint, looking for the cracks that you knew were there just moments ago before Whisker got a hold of it, you feel a connection to it. Almost a memory as it splashes over your mind. And you feel that rush of air. You feel the pounding of the hoofbeats. You hear the hollering of the elves on the horseback. But most importantly, you feel the calm of the fox. The fox in this memory almost knew it was playing its role in the world. And it was at peace with itself. And you get that feeling when you look at the mural. As you sit there in your bed, holding the two pieces, you begin to feel that familiar shake in your hand as you can feel the two pieces vibrate ever so slightly. And then almost like a magnet would pull towards a metal surface, you feel the opening of the vase pull. Valmora, Vesper, Moon, up on the top deck, you see Valmora's entanglement of the ashes pull against itself ever so slightly, and a small gap appears as you watch the ashes pull up into the air and follow in a stream across the deck of the ship as they head to the underside.
Seeing this, I'm just gonna stand up and follow.
Moon is, of course, following Vesper.
Nellis, sitting in the hallway, will see that what this is happening as it passes him. And just kind of in that kind of stupid amaze, he's watching as it goes by. And then he'll watch Vesper walk by, and he watches Moon walk by. And Valmora, are you coming down here?
That was muted.
Okay, he might be on a call.
I'm gonna continue praying on the top deck of the ship.
Okay. As these ashes have floated through the air and they come to you, Damien, and they begin to recompile in the vase. And slowly but surely, all of them come back. And the lid pulls closed once again. And sitting on the bed across from you is something out of the ordinary. Well, hey there, kid. It's been a long time.
Huh?
Well, hey there, Vesper. How long have I been gone? 20, 30 years? I haven't seen you boys since you were knee-high to the grass in the fields.
Hi.
Damien's just completely shocked. He is just in utter astonishment, honestly.
What? Y'all don't remember your good friend Julius? All the fun we had? Going around the farms? Playing in the fields? Just us three? In the world? Fighting off the hordes of the enemies? Riding on horseback? Man. Y'all grew up so fast.
And he's gonna slap him.
As you
That'll kind of shock me back to my senses.
as you hit the entity, your hand passes through this like vapor of him where his head would be, and you see his head kind of disappear for a moment in mist then it comes back and pulls itself back on his shoulders. Whoa! What was that for, Damien? I know it's been a long time, but it truly wasn't my fault.
What you did.
Now hold on. I can see there's some bad tension here. Let's clear the air a little bit, okay? Let's clear the air. So I am a djinn, as you could guess. And more importantly, I'm your great-great-grandfather's djinn. Now, he had found my vessel years ago on some sort of archaeology or whatever. I don't really know all the details about that, but he brought me back to Aranthian. And he told me that the only thing he wished for was to make sure his family was safe. Now, even as a djinn, and even his wishes go, they only go so far. So, I'm sorry. But when your grandfather died and your dad died, they only had the one more wish of me, was to make sure you boys were safe. And so that's what I did. I made sure that you and Vesper got the hell out of there. And I tried to get as many other people out of there as I could too. But in the end, wish fulfilled to the best of my ability. I really do wish I could have done more.
Tears just well up in Vesper's eyes.
Hey now, there's no reason to cry. No, I know that it's a sore spot, but this is supposed to be a happy day for you, Damien. You are the heir to your great-grandfather's gin. Okay? Now, there's one wish remaining. And I'm not as all-powerful as everybody thinks the jinn are, but that's your wish to have, okay? And I know it's your birthday. So, why don't we celebrate while you think it over, okay? And I know you got people on this ship. So why don't they all come along? We'll have ourselves a good old-fashioned Aranthian feast, okay? All the works from home, okay? And we can have a good time and remember all the fun that we had, all right? Why don't we do that, okay? Celebrate your birthday, because you're here, and that's what your dad and your grandpa and all those others would want. You need to celebrate the living, you know? So why don't we do that? Are you okay with that? Vesper, you okay with that? Let's make it happen, all right? As Julius begins to wave his hands, and you'll see sparkles and whatnot come from his hands, and he'll slam them together. And in an instant, everybody is transported to a room with high wooden ceilings, exposed rafters. As you look around the room, you see all the comforts that Alranthian had to offer. The fine rugs and tapestries and the pillows dawn everywhere. And the smells of home and the foods rising up. The aroma is so strong and so overpowering. And in an instant, you're both confused and rejoiced and saddened, and this rush of emotion comes over you as Julius is sitting at the end of the table, and he goes, "Here you go. It's your birthday, and we got to have ourselves a party." And he claps his hands, and music of Aranthia begins to play in the background. And all of this amazing food is surrounding you. Go ahead, dig in. There's plenty to talk about, plenty to catch up on, but please enjoy.
Where are we?
Oh, holy crap. What the hell? Damien, Vesper, where are we? What are we doing?
Celebrating.
What? Celebrating what? Where are we? What's that?
This Oranthian. And I'm still quite puzzled about it, but this is my great grandfather's gin.
The name's Julius. At your services. Now, please, all of the food it's never ending. Whatever you want. You want cheese? You want wine? Whatever your heart's content. It's all here. We're having a celebration.
Is I'm just gonna. Okay. And then I'm just gonna start rummaging on the table, grabbing a bunch of different stuff and throwing it on the plate. Like I haven't eaten like this in a very long time.
Nellis, seeing Damien do this, he's in like Flynn as well. If Damien's digging in, Nellis is digging in.
Moon is continuing to add on to that pattern.
I'm just sitting there not eating anything because I don't see anything that I like.
Valmora, whatever food you could possibly imagine, it's here. It's not just food of Aranthian, it's food from everybody's home.
Oh.
It's a true party.
Okay.
It may be in the setting of an Aranthian castle, but any food that you could truly imagine, truly desire, is here to be enjoyed.
Well, if that's the case, then sitting in front of me, I grab my plate and I start reaching for food and I pile up the food 5 times the amount of what I look like I would eat.
Vesper, you digging in?
I'm just taking it all in, still clearly very emotional. Just admiring all the foods and remembering the last time that both Damien and I sat at a table this big with what we now consider family.
What about you, Whisker?
Wait, Vesper, you consider me as family?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know what I'm doing. This is all new to me, so I'm just kind of sitting here. I'm not sure if I should trust this guy.
With that being said, Nellis is 100%. He's taking like the mashed potato scooper off the table and he's starting to put food on your plate now too. Like plop, like, yeah, you gotta try this salmon. Oh my goodness, it's
I just start patting Whisker on the head. It's okay, little Whisker. It's okay. You can get some of the food.
Jesus Christ.
Would you like me to feed it to you?
You know what, Val? Why don't you sit across from Whiskey? He was just talking about you. I'll take your seat.
No, that's okay.
No.
As you're all digging into the food, even though there was a little bit of pretension before, concern and whatnot, you can't help but feel you feel joy. You feel true happiness just begin to build inside of you. As you all start to eat and enjoy, you begin to loosen up a little bit. Julius himself, he's floating about the room and he's bringing more food from the different tables to the main table, and he wants to make sure that you guys have a good time. He's filling the drinks. He's being a great host. He's telling jokes and stories and all of this. He's talking about times where Damien and Vesper were playing in the fields, and this time where Vesper pulled a tree limb back and snapped it in Damien's face and knocked him on his ass, and everybody would laugh about it except Damien, who's like, I still have a scar from that, And
Well,
all of these times. But it's all filled with joy and happiness as these stories begin to flow. And Julius is telling the jokes and telling the stories and making sure everybody's fed and happy. Would anybody like to add a story of something that brought their character happiness while we're talking at the table about such happy and joyous times?
Damien's more or less kind of.
You're muted.
Damien is more or less muted.
Yeah, Damien is more or less kind of just focusing on the food and trying to remember back on everything that was Alvaranthian.
You know, you guys sitting here just remind me of a time that my pack got together. We all turned into some wolves, and we were in nature. And our intentions were to go hunting. But honestly, at that day, we realized that we no longer wanted to kill for our food, but we wanted to gather our food. So then we made that time and we made that pact that we would no longer kill to eat, but we would thank the earth for what it is. And from there, just remember that night, starting something new, giving praise to nature, the spirits of the woods and the trees, and just saying thank you. And that night we had a feast just like this. Little cousins running around, starting fires, almost burned the whole forest down. But even in that, with our home and everything almost up in blaze, it was the happiest night because we had made a difference, made a change, and we could feel that. And we knew that the ancestors were pleased. That was the most memorable and joyous time. And since then, I haven't eaten any meat at all.
Mm. You know, it wasn't a feast like this, but I remember a time that I yeah, I'd probably be a little surprised to anybody, but I had a controlled landing on this this deserted island, and the gale wind all smashed to hell, buried in a sandbar almost all the way up to the deck. And the only other person that I had on the ship at the time was a lady friend of mine that I had taken a fine interest in. And I thought for sure I took her out on my airship. I flew her out over the oceans and all this other stuff. Kind of like, I don't know, it wasn't a date, but you know, I was trying to impress her, you know. And well, something happened and the engines cut out and I couldn't get them restarted in the air, and I put it down on this sandbar, and we spent a week out there trying to unbury that ship just to get it back up in the air. But, you know, the whole time we were there, she never complained. She never had a problem or an issue, and she helped dig and she helped repair. And every night we would sit out on the beach and split a ration and a bottle of rum, and we just talk about things, you know? I miss that girl. But it was truly one of my happiest moments. Just could have stayed on that island forever, you know?
Did y'all get it on?
You know, we never really made it that far. It was something different. Maybe in the early days, you know, that was the plan, you know, hey, look at me, I'm an airship captain and all this other stuff, and now come over here and pet my fur the right way kind of thing. But after the controlled landing, it was different. It was a controlled thing. Sharp. I never crash. I've never crashed my ship ever before.
I've seen you control landings.
Listen, if it flies again, it's a controlled landing. If it crashes, it never gets off the ground. Okay? I refuse to let my ship crash.
Distinction.
But anyway, yeah, no, after all of that, it was just, it was different, you know? It wasn't just trying to impress her anymore. It was truly just working together for a common goal. and happy to be doing it, you know? What about you, Whisker? You got some happy moments?
This would have to be probably one of the happiest moments that Whisker has, is just this right here. Uh, he was an outcast with the cartography group because he was an artificer, so like he has no real sense of friends, family. Like currently, right now, I'm with Nellis because I'm supposed to be here by the cartography guild. Like I'm your apprentice. That's the only reason right now I'm following you. I've got like they were afraid because I was an artificer, so they kept sending me away to find books, find knowledge, and then when I got back, they sent me to be your apprentice. So all I've known up until this point is like work, research, like that's it. So this would have to be it. So that being said, I'm just sitting here quietly taking in my surroundings because this is all new for me.
You know, Whisker, I'm sorry the guild is so hard on you, bud. You really are a good kid, you know? Even if you do muck around with my ship, but it comes from a good
They're
place.
about as hard on me as you are my ship.
Listen, I don't know where you got this idea that my ship belongs to you, but regardless, I think you're a good kid. It is a little awkward, an artificer being part of the guild, but hey, we've had all sorts, you know? I remember a story where the guild had a wizard, and that was something completely out of the ordinary. That guy couldn't travel for nothing. He'd always complain and moan about his feet hurting and all of this other stuff. And anytime any of us would travel with him, right, he would always be complaining, I'm hot, I'm cold, my feet hurt, my books got wet. Like, always just a Debbie Downer about everything. But I'll tell you what, that wizard, man, to the day he walked out of the guild, he put up with some shit. So for you to still be part of the guild, and oh, let me tell you, we harassed the shit out of that man. But by the time he left, I wouldn't be surprised if he went to some far off land and became some evil wizard and tried to destroy a nation or something with as much as we harassed his ass. There are several times I thought I was just going to wake up in the middle of a fireball. You know what I mean? Just, yeah.
Well, I would like to, as I on my glass and I do my ding, 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 I would like to propose a toast to Damien. Toast of the greatest archer, the kindest friend, and the most thoughtful crewmate that we all have the blessing experiencing. To Damien.
Hey, I'll drink to that.
Hi. Thank you, Valmora, for the kind words.
You're welcome.
To Damien.
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie, though.
That was beautiful, Valmora. Beautiful. I loved it a lot. As Julius comes over and he kind of grabs you up and squeezes you into the back of your chair in this kind of like awkward hug where he's like reaching around the chair and squeezing you to the chair. It's beautiful. Just so beautiful. Makes an old gin cry.
Julius, did you grab my boob just now?
I mean, no, unless you liked it, but no. Here you go, Mr. Whisker. I have a fine selection of cigars for your after party. Would you care to take one or two or the box? Yeah, have them. Enjoy.
Clawburns.
And what about you, Vespa? Is there something I can get you? Anything else? Another drink?
Could always use a good drink. Perhaps one of our famous desserts as well.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. As Julius picks up an entire wine barrel and heaves it over his shoulder, and he begins to gingerly pour a glass of almost like a maroon, like a dark purple wine for you. And quickly he plugs the jug and puts it back down, and he'll run away over here to this table and he'll grab the desserts and he brings it back to the table and sits down a whole pie in front of you. Enjoy,
Is this what I
enjoy.
think it is?
Hey, Julius,
Yes, ma'am.
care to give us some tunes to, I don't know, to maybe dance?
Some dance music?
Oh.
As he claps.
Come on, Nellis. I know you want to dance. So I
Ah.
scoop Nellis up under the arms before he can do anything, and I'm holding him, I'm holding him in my arms, and I'm swinging him around
Ah.
as we're dancing together.
This is not how you dance,
Moon is gonna get
Valmora.
up and join them.
Ah. Are we gonna square dance here, Valmora? Which way are we going?
Well, I mean, basically, you're under her arm. You're going whichever way she wants you to.
And then I kind of have Nellis in my arms, and I reach out to Moon with one hand, and now all three of us are dancing together.
Julius will
Who's gonna
be.
take your hand?
Julius will 100% be up on the tabletop, and he's playing a fiddle and stomping with tune, you know, just going on and carrying on.
All right, Damien, Vesper, why don't you join us? I know Whisker. Oh no, wait! As I quickly put down Nellis and I come and pick up Whisker, I'm like, come on, Whisker. Let us show you how we do it together.
Yes, sir. How can I be of service?
Would you by chance be able to get me some moon shadow nectar?
I absolutely can. One moment. As Julius flies across the room and grabs another barrel, bringing it back over to you.
We're just gonna keep going.
And he pours a very dainty glass of this moon nectar. Just the smallest little snifter of it, because that's how it's served. And I'll leave this little keg right here on the table. And he just puts a spigot in it, just slaps the barrel, and a spigot shows up. Enjoy, sir. If there's anything else I could help you with. Your friends do seem to be having a good time.
Hi. Yes, they are. Thank you for this.
Absolutely,
I
my
grabbed the
friend.
pie. I'm just gonna come.
Julius
There you go,
back
cousin.
over the table. Now he's standing on the back of a chair, just playing that little fiddle as the group dances. Nellis standing on the sideline, just clapping in time and watching Valmora and Whisker get swung around. A cigarette still hanging out of Whisker's face as he just gives this long, like, I can't believe this is happening to me stare.
Yep. Then out of my left hand, I grab, scoop Nellis up, so now I got both of them in my arms.
Ah! I thought I was done!
Come on, Nellis, get
Moon
into
is
the
gonna be
spirit.
on either side of both Nellis and Whisker Wrench so that she can grab one end of upon each hand. Valmora can have that, and we'll just swing them.
Yeah.
You know, somehow, Nellis, I feel this is your fault.
I was thinking the same thing.
What?
We
It's your
love
fault?
you guys.
That it was your fault, kid. You should have run away
I don't
before she
know.
got a hold of you.
But the thing is, it's both of your fault because you're so stinking cute.
Ah, get off of me with
Wouldn't
that.
you say, Moon?
I'm old enough to be your grandpa. Get out of here with that.
Oh, be quiet,
Oh,
Grandpa.
Grumpy,
That's why you have.
It's a birthday celebration. Shush your mouth.
No wonder why you dance like you got 2 left feet.
I do have 2 left feet. Why did it take you this long to notice my
don't wear
birth
boots.
defect?
It's okay. He can't reach the ground now. Well, that's a lie because Moon is actually smaller than Nellis.
Julius is just behind you. He's made a cloud for you to stand on. So you're as tall as Valmora is. Damien and Vesper, as you see the festivities going on, what's going through your guys' mind?
Just pure happiness. Seeing all of my crewmates, but my friends enjoying this makes me just enjoy it even more.
The game is paused.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why it's paused.
You paused us.
There we go. Enjoy.
All right. I'm going to walk over to Vesper and Damien. Hey, guys. You guys don't want to dance with us? I slap Vesper in the back.
Oh,
Not
no,
yet.
not the big dancer.
Oh, the ale hasn't gotten to you yet, huh?
Oh, Vesper, don't be lying to the lass. I remember you used to dance all the time at the Harvest Festival with what's her name, little Abby Bonnet or whatever.
I
Hey, Julius. I think he's a little embarrassed to dance in front of me. My beauty just radiates all over the room.
I'm just gonna roll my eyes.
Well, how about I fix this? And Julius will shoot a little bit of magic at each of you as you begin to float up in the air. And he kind of like puppeteering you in the air, both of you, as you're dancing now in the air, spinning around one another.
That's the spirit.
See,
Vesper, I knew
Vesper,
had it
you
in
remember how to dance?
Oh, it's... oh gosh. Put me down.
Remember what your grandpa said about dancing? He's like, it's sword fighting without swords. There you go.
Here we go, Vespa. Get into it.
As I start.
Nellis jumping up on a barrel with a bundle of grapes in his hand. He's just going to be picking them off and flicking them in the air and eating them. Watching the show. Julius dancing across the table, kicking silverware and plates and half-eaten food. Just having a joyous
Who's
time.
gonna clean all this up?
Worry not about that, Valmora. Here. And just like that, the mess just cleans itself up. The table resets itself. And fresh food pops onto the table. See? It's good to have magic powers.
Hey, Damien.
Aye.
Catch. As I pick up a plate of food, like mashed potatoes almost, and just throw it across the room.
Damien, give me an acrobatics with a DC 18 to beat it. Oh no! Too slow. Is this pile of mashed potatoes just collides with you. Just. Ugh.
Ah!
Julius will pick up a pile of pudding and he hands it to you, Damon. And he goes, "Here, sir, fire when ready."
Aye.
Look, I made a slime. Look, I made a ring out of
You
slime.
made a slime ring.
Oh my
That's
god,
so
I
cool.
gotta do I gotta do an athletics
At
save.
your face.
Alright, I gotta do, what is it, athletics you said, right?
Yeah, athletics to dodge. Or acrobatics.
Oh,
Oh, it was right there.
Right, either way.
It was right there. As
As I take
as this pudding just hits you square in the chest and it kind of splatters up your face as well. Just Nella, seeing this, is cackling laughing.
Oh yeah? I'll take like gravy, like a liquid gravy container, and I'll swig it over towards him.
Yeah.
Wait, did I not roll it? No.
Aha! Too slow, Vespa! As Nellis jumps off the barrel into the pile of pillows. Boof!
God, oh God!
I'm just at the end of the table looking at them, just shaking my head.
I'm gonna
and
take this
laughter.
raspberry pie and yeet it with the offhand at Valmoria.
As I'm gonna take the rolls that are right here and I'm gonna throw them at Nellis.
Moon is gonna take a whole bunch of just handfuls of fruit and start throwing them at everyone.
Oh, let's see if I can
Gets
dodge this.
raspberry pie to the dome.
Oh no! Plap! His rolls are making content.
My hair.
Bangarang!
All right, that does it. As Nellis jumps up on the table right in front of Valmora, and he scoops up this pot of whatever it is, and he takes the spoon and he just starts flopping it, just like rapid fire, just flapla, 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 flapla.
Whiskey now created a dessert launching fucking turret.
Oh,
At natural 20 on acrobatics as I jump
oh yeah.
onto the table, backflip onto the barrel over here,
Dirty.
and then combat roll onto the couch, trying to avoid the massive machine gun of potatoes you're throwing towards me.
As Valmoria picks up a chair, she yeets it at. I'm just kidding.
Jeez.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
God, could you imagine not getting the nuance of a food fight and actually throwing a chair in the middle of a food fight?
If Sloth was here, that would happen.
Yes, 100%. As Nellis runs out of mashed potatoes, he starts tapping the bowl. Julius, reload!
I make my way over to a small tray of cookies here and frisbee one back over to Damien.
Aiming at me!
Damien just taking a cookie straight to
What's
the
your other
noodle.
birthday boy? Have your cookies.
Hey,
And I
that's
start
right.
Shuriken.
Nellis
start
fo-
shurikening them.
Nellis starts focus firing potatoes at Damien. Just
I'm gonna come over
Oh,
here.
Moon is
take
participating.
take a turkey
That's
leg
it.
and chuck it at Vesper. In the mouth.
I acrobatics check for a save, and then I roll over here and grab Moon and put her in front of the fire.
Wait,
to get
one
involved,
second.
Moon.
1 second. I want to do
Moon
this.
is gonna do a performance check.
Oh yeah.
Or no,
Nellis,
acrobatics.
Nellis grabs that turkey leg out of the air and and he just bites onto it as he continues to fling the mashed potatoes.
What'd you say, Moon?
Moon wants to flip herself to the backside and use her feet to kick in your butt so you land on your ass and she lands on her feet.
I don't even know how to defend that, so we'll let it happen as I fall face first into the chair. You slippery little.
Nellis will,
myself up,
while he's walking
find
across
some
food
Jell-O.
and dishes over to Valmora, he's going to take a spoon of the mashed potatoes and he hands it down to Valmora. And he goes, go ahead and give it a try.
I'm gonna sling that right at Whisker Wrench.
I'm gonna duck out of the way. Sidestep.
And as I cock it back and I yeet that shit all the way
Oh,
across the room.
wow. As a pile of potatoes just explode over Whisker's head.
He gets knocked back into the table.
I'm gonna pick up this fish right here. I'm gonna sling it right at Nellis.
Hey,
No.
friendly fire, friendly fire.
But I for some reason I see Nellis like claws out, mouth wide open.
Oh my god.
While
It's
while you're
somehow still
trying to
alive, flops
grab
out.
the fish, just like I imagine, like Valmora, like up on the table running, just slides on something, and she just goes face first, flat on the table, right in the middle of everything, just ching, food and everything everywhere, just covering Valmora.
I just fall back into the chair, just laughing like a hearty, wholesome laugh that you guys just haven't heard.
Jeez.
I did not mean to do that. I was trying to read it.
Pyrotechnics. Oh shit.
There's fireworks everywhere after getting belted in the face with mashed potatoes.
As you're just kind of behind the tall back of the chair and you're just sending little pop zippers over the as this firework display of a small, just display of flashing lights starts going. Nellis is leaning back in his chair, hands covered in mashed potatoes and whatever else, gravy. And he's just enjoyed himself, and he begins to clap in the air as happy as watching these little pop zippers go off. He's just chewing on his turkey leg he caught. Master Damien, it is a good party, is it not?
Aye. It is.
We do.
It truly is. I thank you again. But when everyone is ready, we can continue with what we were doing back on the ship.
Master Damien,
Shut
but
up, you.
oh,
I'm just saying.
Just enjoy the day.
I am. Believe me, I think I've had more fun today than, well, than in a while. But it was a great day.
It was a good day indeed, Master Damien. But as with all good things, this too must come to an end. But still, why don't you take some for the road at least? You know? Help
Aye.
yourself to anything. Stock the pantries of your ship. It's not like you're ever...
Elmora,
Move
your
myself
bag,
over
your
over
bag.
here. I
What about my bag?
Throw
Get the
everything in
food.
it.
But it's all fake.
Ah, no, that's where
I'm
you're
sorry, have you
wrong,
not eaten anything?
Madame Valmoria. This is all very real. If you want to take the furniture and the rugs, take them all with you. They'll be there on the ship for you. My
As-
gift to your birthday, my liege.
As Damien is gonna kind of like back the chair up and take the blue rug here and kind of wrap it up.
before that, my stealth roll, I slid out of the way. I grabbed a banana cream pie of sorts.
Oh
And
no!
I sneak up behind Damien and just say, "Cheer up, you fool!" And bang! Right.
Are you sure?
Oh shit! Oh, the natural 20 on perception. Damien, even if you see it coming, do you let it happen?
I do.
As banana cream pie just full face, just splatters everywhere, catching Valmora and Vesper even in the spray as it just goes everywhere.
As I kind of lick my lips.
They're good.
Yes.
Nellis will be cramming some of these pillows into his backpack to take along. Well, you heard him, Val. If it's not nailed down, let's get it.
Oh,
Don't
what are you
forget the
talking
ale.
about, Nellis? I already have everything in my bag.
Julius,
Yes, my liege.
Do you think that you might be able to transport one or two of these barrels and possibly fill it with water? Put them on the ship?
It is done. Your water has been restocked upon your ship when you return.
What about my bag of holding?
Thank you.
What about your bag of holding?
Can you restock the water that was once in my bag of holding?
I think you can manage that one by yourself, ma'am. Besides, you have all of this food to pilfer away.
Oh, you think I don't have enough space for that?
I guarantee you I could put more food in your bag of holding than you could put water.
What about I put you in my bag of holding?
Valmoria, I relax.
It's all
I'm
right.
just saying.
Only my vessel can contain my magics. I wouldn't be in there long. Speaking of my magics.
But I could build a vessel.
Speaking of building a vessel, as Julius kind of sits in your lap, like laying across your knees with his feet dangling off of one side of the chair and his arms wrapped around his head. Speaking of vessels, I think I ought to thank you for putting mine back together, eh? That silly fox of mine, he gets a bit skittish from time to time.
So that was your fox.
We share this vessel, him and I. You know, your grandfather's spirit guide he is.
Well, I am ready, as I have my rug in, like, underneath my arm.
Is everyone ready to return to your ship?
Yes.
I think you'll find it
Yes.
in a fair state. I've taken the liberty of fixing a few things I seen wrong with it.
Oi.
Ah, don't worry, Master Cat. I have made sure it is quite to your standards.
Mine, not Nellis's, right?
Well, I think we both know who the real shipwright is here, eh?
I mean, it is my ship.
All right, if you're all ready to return. As Julius waves his hands about, and with a big clap. Hello? There it goes.
Hello?
There it goes. And with a large clap of his hands, you find yourself on the deck of the Gale Wind. Only now the Gale Wind is already in the sky, and she's sailing through the winds.
Aye. So we were finally able to get off the ground, eh?
Ah, a little bit of push, a little bit of shove, and a little bit of magic dust, and everything flies away.
Aye.
Ah.
Dude, Kirk Cousins.
Well, who's steering this thing? Jesus. Ah. Grabs the wheel.
Julius, what we talked about before, I think I'm ready, but I would like to talk in private about it.
Of course. I shan't go home until you make your wish. It will be the last one for your family.
I will be in my room.
Vesper, if we don't see each other ever again, just know I spent some of my best days serving your family and did enjoy your time when you were younger.
I do appreciate it. Thank you for cheering up my cousin.
It's the least I could do on his birthday. Damien, as Julius appears before you. Which one is water? Not that one. There we go. Julius appearing before you, Damien. Well, Master Thrawn, how can this old djinn grant your family's last wish?
I've thought long and hard on whether I should receive knowledge, possibly in corruption, restore my kingdom by just some things I feel just might not be able to work. But ultimately,
Well, before you make your
Yes.
decision, I should tell you, I can make almost anything come true. It was a gift the old great-grandfather, when he found me in that tomb, he always said that he wished for nothing. And he truly did. And it wasn't until he was on his deathbed that he finally made his first wish. And his first wish and only wish was that I watch out for the family and that I serve his son, your father, to the best of his abilities. And when he passed away, I bound myself to his vessel and I went to work in service of your family. You know, I spent all of them summers with you boys growing up, running through the fields and having fun and everything. And that whole time, it was just me making sure that you guys were okay. Allowing you to have fun and explore and do everything that it is you kids needed to do growing up, because your dad knew that you were going to be safe when I was around. And I wouldn't let anything bad happen to you. And until Duskholm showed up. And that was the first wish your dad made. Was to make sure that you and your cousin, and as many other people as I could, got out of that city.
I
Well, now that your dad is unfortunately not with us any longer, my service falls to you. And as much as I want you to make your wish today so that I can go about traveling the cosmos and all that, you don't have to do that today. I'm going to hold that wish for as long as you choose, sir. Because I'll be here. All right? Because the way I see it, I ain't done being in service to the Thrawn family until I'm done, you know?
Aye.
So it's your choice. Wish today, wish tomorrow. Hell, wish 10 years from now. I don't care. If you need to save it, you do it.
I do just have one question.
Ask away.
Would I still be able to keep the vase?
Well, it is your great-grandfather's ashes, so yeah. I would say that it's yours, even after I've separated myself from it.
I do not mean to mean this in the slightest towards you, but I think I intend to make my wish today.
With that, Julius will stand at almost like at attention. And he'll put his fingers together and kind of make a triangle in front of you. Your wish is my command, sir. What is it that I can do for you?
My wish would serve a larger purpose, aiming not to only empower myself, but to create a world where justice, compassion, and freedom are obtainable for all. With that being said, I think that the weapon of light would be best used. I wish for a unique weapon that symbolizes my commitment to justice. I was thinking this weapon could be imbued with the power to combat darkness, protect the innocent, and strike down those who perpetrate evil. There are too many people I want to bring to justice, and I will need something that can help me do this.
I can tell that what has happened to the kingdom, what's happened to your family, weighs heavy on your mind. You know, when I popped out that vase and I began to think of all the things that you could wish for, I never would have thought you'd wish for a weapon, let alone one to allow you to seek out your justice. But I understand. People grow up, things happen, and we got to keep going forward with it.
I do see your understanding.
Very well.
It just makes me want to wish this is... I want to restore my kingdom, but I'm going to need something to help me do so.
If I
feel
had it
that
in
I
my
already have a
power to
ship.
do, I would bring your kingdom back with a snap of my finger, but even that is just so far beyond what I'm capable of.
I
So,
understand that.
I'll give you a tale of caution before I give you this. As Julius, not with any kind of flair or fiasco, just he'll simply put his palms together, and as he begins to separate them, you see a sword, a beautiful silver and white handle elven longsword with all the beautiful details and etchings of the finest craftsman Aranthian ever had. A sword so sharp it could pierce the very veil of darkness. A sword so bright that just being unsheathed in darkness casts light. And a sword so powerful that it delivers absolute justice with a simple touch. Damien, I present you the sword of Aranthian. I've imbued it with magical powers to aid you in your justice. Light to guide your way, and truth at the touch of a blade. May it serve you. But a word of caution. Though you seek justice, don't let your justice turn into vengeance. Your vengeance turn into hatred. If you use this blade against any in such a way, it will forsake you. I want you to wield this blade as a true king. Your kingdom may be long gone, but I know you know what that means. Hail to the glorious dead. Hail, King of Alranthian.
From this day forward, as I fight, I will hold no vengeance or hatred in my heart, nor in my mind. Only the compassion for justice and what is right. Thank you.
Your wish has been granted, and as such, so is my bonds to your family. Damien?
Before you go,
Yes.
I'm gonna get on my knees and almost in like the bowing position. I humbly thank you for serving my family in the most best way of possible. For all these years. The Thrones, thank you.
Julius will pick you up off the ground. As he stands you up square. A king bows to no one, son. No matter how much they respect another. Don't ever let your head touch the floor ever again. To no one, okay?
As he wipes the tear away from his eye and sniffles. Aye.
All right. Maybe I'll see you on the other side of a star someday. All right?
I hope to rejoin you and my loved ones once again. Julius.
Well, I'll let your daddy know that you're on your way someday. And that you send your regards, all right?
Please.
Hey, do me a favor, though. Since you're keeping the vase.
Aye.
Make sure to keep the fox out of trouble. I mean, we've been sharing the same apartment for so long. I don't know if he'll understand while I'm gone, you know?
Aye. Do you think I'll be able to communicate with this fox? In the way you were?
He is your family's guiding spirit. I'm sure you've heard the stories of your ancestors long gone about how they followed the great fox to the promised land of Aranthia. And great fox brought prosperity. You know, I've heard stories where they said they hunted the fox to feed the masses, or that the fox was there destroying the nation, but it was that great spirit fox that led your people well, well long ago to the Valley of Aranthia. That's how it got its name. Bet you didn't know that, did you?
I didn't.
The fox was known as the spirit guide Aranthian. And your great-grandsters, they named their kingdom after it. Anyway, I'll see you some other time, all right, Damien?
Aye. I will see you again.
And with that, as you watch as Julius's figure becomes a little more than dust and echoes as it begins to dissipate before your very eyes, leaving you only with the weight of this newfound responsibility and weapon in your hand. The sword of Aranthian has ungodly magical powers bestowed upon it. It casts light in pure darkness as far as the wielder needs. Simply touching the blade to another living being will cause it to speak only truths. And the blade can pierce the darkest entities in the world, leaving none out of its justice. But as the cautionary tale told, if you use this sword outside of that wheelhouse, it will forsake you.
Aye.
With this, you are also capable, if you so choose, to take your first rank of paladin, as you have sworn an oath now to uphold justice and bring justice to every land that you travel.
To unpack. Damn.
So now, Damien, now that you wield this sword, using your family's final wish, what is it that you plan to do? What resolve does Damien Thrawn now have in the world?
Damien will use this sword, bring upon a new age for his kingdom, and build his kingdom once more. And to bring justice upon those who are just pure evil. causing utmost pain and suffering for the people around them.
All right then. Damien, now that you are alone in the room, with sword in hand, the rest of your crew giving you time, do you care to rejoin them?
I'm gonna put the sword, kind of tuck it into my belt. Well, I wonder what they all will say about this.
Before we continue, can we take like a 10-minute break?
Absolutely. Why don't we go ahead and take a tenner and go get to the bathroom, get you some water or whatever you need to drink, and we'll pick it back up. We got about another hour. Or longer, doesn't really matter.
That was a lot to unpack.
I told you that was beyond excited for today. Because I wanted to give you, AP, the birthday present, the only birthday present I could think that you would truly enjoy. And by giving Damien an opportunity to wish for anything in the world.
I figured I really had like no idea what I should have wished for because there was so many things I could have. I mean, I really thought that like my first thought was to obviously rebirth my kingdom in a sense. But, after him saying like, I will do all that is within my power, I kind of figured that he probably wouldn't be able to do that. So, gotta do something. Gotta do something like that.
I have spent all week long thinking of anything, trying to think of so many things that you could wish for. And I'll tell you that a sword was never even something I considered.
I honestly I went and chat GPT'd it because I really didn't know, but I kind of like the idea of bringing light to the darkness.
So I know that you're a rogue ranger.
Serving justice.
If you so choose, you can forsake your rogue or add to, if you want to, a level of paladin, which would unlock certain abilities that I think would go very nicely with that sword that you now have. Things like smite and, holy light and things like that, really kind of play into the role play of it.
Okay, so you're saying like take away.
No, I'm saying add another class, so you would be triple classed.
Oh,
if you so choose to do that.
damn. I'm gonna have to fiddle around with that and see if I kind of don't want to do it just yet. I'll probably wait until the next level up.
Well, whatever you choose, whether you want to or not, I'm saying that from a DM's perspective, you can now class yourself into Paladin because you have reached a story mark that would allow you to do that if you chose to do so. Just like Vesper had the option to multi-class into Warlock through his story missions.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of like it. I'm not going to lie. The idea of two cousins both trying to do the same thing, but the yin and yang, the opposites. One making a pact with darkness,
Can't even be.
and the other
can't
making
even
a
be
pact with
paladin.
light and justice.
Yeah, I can't even be a paladin. My strength needs to be a 13, and my charisma needs to be a 13.
We can make it so.
Well, after the session, we'll fiddle. We'll fiddle. I won't do anything just yet. But I will be going to get a snack. I'll be back.
It's snack, a tasty snack. Joe, you there, bud?
I'm here.
What'd you think of that?
Me,
That's fucking awesome, bro.
that was great.
Yeah.
Ever since last week when I found out it was going to be AP's birthday, I was like, man, what can I do? And I remembered back to our old campaign about the wish ring. And I'm like, ooh, I'll bring the wish ring back and give it to Damien and let Damien know that there's going to, the same kind of rules applied for the last one, But then I'm like, no, that's not how this is work. It needs to be a pure gift, And so that's when the idea of a djinn that had served the Thrawn family came to be,
Well, I'm about to eat this turkey stick.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
because I said no. He did good. He fixed my ship. Now I can fix my fucking pistol.
Not only did he fix your ship, but then he also got it up in the air.
I'm back.
Yeah, no thanks to Nellis.
Yeah, I probably should. I was looking over something for work. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and grab a snack.
Go right ahead. What's up, Millie? What? I heard an opening noise. Opening what? Let's find out where mommy's at.
No.
Look at that. Mommy's on her way home.
Oh,
See the little car icon? She's driving.
oh,
And you see daddy's face?
yeah,
That's where we're at.
yeah.
So when mommy's face gets over here to daddy's face, she'll be home. So she's on her way home.
Look at
One of them is going to be drawn like this.
you.
The other one's
I'll put this over here then so you can watch, okay? God, man, that went off so good. The food fight part of it, like, you guys, this is what I love about allowing you guys to just have fun with the situation. Like the dancing and the food fight. Like, I was trying to portray, how do I get you all to enjoy a party,
Yeah.
without
To
just
be honest, as soon as I saw the map,
Violence.
I immediately thought of Hook.
Mm-hmm.
oh
You know?
yeah.
When he was like, "Oh, Peter."
Oh, Peter, yeah. Oh man, I didn't even think of that.
That's where I went with it. Where I was like, "Here's the mashed potatoes coming at you."
That turkey
So-
stick, not bad, man.
What'd you say?
Now,
The turkey stick, not bad. Not
I
bad.
told you it's not bad. It's got a little kick, but it's pretty good. The only thing I wish, and for like I said, lack of a better term, is I wish it was juicier or moist.
Yeah.
You know,
I
like it's a
definitely
little
think about
dry.
that. Yeah.
But it is very good. It is very good. I just had my
Moon.
last one.
Moon being a monk is not wasteful of any resources. So this is like Moon just saw people starting to throw food and just tried to be respectful. Maybe this is a birthday thing and started throwing food too.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'll
my
pay
hair
him
is growing
for
back. You're right.
Yeah, it's okay.
Like I said, the jalapeno one tasted like a regular beef stick.
I will say I do taste the jalapeno though.
I know,
Like the
right?
actual flavor of the jalapeno. I don't really taste the heat from it.
She does have lipstick
Yeah, I
on.
didn't get much heat from it either.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back.
Straight up all.
All right. Now, as everybody has regrouped after the short break, we were just talking about the map, and everybody was talking about how it reminded them of that scene from Hook, where Peter Pan got the mashed potatoes. Damien,
Music's
is
been good.
Damien, as you come up from the upper deck out onto the main deck, you see Nellis flying the ship, and Moon and Valmora and Vesper working about. What is it that you want to do first?
I'm walking straight. So you know. Vespa. Let me talk.
Sorry.
Vesper must have been snacking on some of that food he took with him.
Trying to blame Damien for killing him, but he's trying to off himself.
Getting close to you.
That was a good one.
Mommy's getting
Sorry, I
close.
was enjoying this last
Yeah.
turkey leg that I had brought with me as I throw it over the side.
Julius is gone.
That's the time.
What do you mean he's gone?
I made the final wish.
Oh. Well. It was nice to see him again. And have just a reminder of home, was it not?
Aye, it really was. I had requested for something that would help bring on my homeland back.
Aye.
And this is what he gave me.
Would I have a question to the DM? A reaction to this sword?
Being Aranthian yourself, you would 100% recognize the styling of the sword, the markings, and the classic royal grip that this sword would have, of the purest white and silvered. Almost, this sword is almost mirrored in its appearance.
Would I have a reaction to the effects that this sword wields
You know what? That's a good
because
question.
of the darkness?
That is wrong. That's not what I wanted. Thank you. Private roll, please. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
I can do that. All right.
There's the kick.
Vespa, keep away from that thing, it burns.
I'm going to take another step back as you pull it out.
Oh, is everything okay?
The blade,
It's
dangerous.
something with that blade is messing with. We didn't really come up with a name for you.
Isn't his name Benedict?
Was it? I honestly don't remember.
Yeah, it's
I thought
Benedict.
that was the goop's name.
The goop's name is Benedict.
Benny here does not like it. And he's giving me a headache.
It's gross.
Alright.
It makes me feel
But-
woozy.
Oh, shut up.
Am I close enough to overhear this conversation?
Looks like
Mommy's
yeah.
stuff,
a
Daddy.
blade from home.
Aye.
She just lost cell phone signal. She'll get it back when she gets to the top of the hill.
It's got
Sword of Elranthian.
What's
got
that,
unique
Damien?
properties, cousin.
Dan?
As I tap Damien on the shoulder, it's like, what's that, Damien? What you got there?
Take my phone and go, okay? So you can watch mommy go.
Something to bring justice upon this world.
Say again?
Something to bring justice upon this world.
Okay.
To bring light to darkness.
I mean, if you want that, I can just cast daylight.
Aye.
Is that a sword?
I want you to know, Valmora,
Aye.
that this blade, when he says when it brings light to the darkness, it's not just simply bringing daylight. It is a all-encompassing, all-penetrating, all-permeating, righteous light of justice. It will physically hurt those who travel dark and bad paths to even be seen with the light of this thing.
Nice.
Which is why Vesper is like propelled against it.
Which is why I fucking hate it.
Well, this is really cool. Can I hold it?
No.
With that, I'm going to take a step back.
Okay. Well, thanks, Damien.
Aye.
Weird one, that one.
Well, straight to the point she is.
Well, magically,
I
she
heard
heard
that.
that. Of course she did. Oh, I'm happy that you ended up with it. I thought it was long destroyed.
So did I.
Well, maybe we can
Cousin.
put the rumors to work in the future about what that blade can really do.
Aye. As I put my arm on your shoulder. We will bring Elranthian back to the day.
Maybe we should rebuild it. Bigger, better, stronger.
With less light, please.
And perhaps a dark, secluded area for my friend here.
Aye. If it will keep him from prying at you, then yes.
But no, when the time comes, do what you must. If that's what's needed to distract him from me, if I turn again, I fully expect you to use it.
So I have your blessing if it comes to it.
Damien, with that being said, I want you to take the sword and I want you to just almost present it to Vesper a little bit and ask him to touch the blade and say that again.
Wait, say what again?
Tell him to say what he just said again while touching the blade.
I'm sorry. Yeah, feel free. Say that again.
What am I
Vesper?
supposed to say? I put my hand on it. Hesitantly, but I put my hand on it.
Vesper, as you touch the blade, you don't feel anything, but you are compelled to only speak truths. And he's asked you to say that again. Can you say that exactly as you did while touching the blade?
Cousin, Should I turn again, do what you must. I fully expect you to use that should the time come.
I
Damien,
will.
with that knowledge, knowing that you can only speak truths while touching the blade, all of your doubts, all of your shadows and inklings that you had against your cousin and his pact with this dark being instantly fall off your shoulders, because you are no longer worried about where his allegiance lie or his trust in you.
Don't trust him. He's lying.
Pitchforks, burn it to the ground!
I. Oh, man. We will bring upon a new age, my cousin. One where Elrathians hold strong.
As I stick my hand out for the old-timey forearm grip hug.
As I'll, put it back away.
I was like, oh my god, he's gonna kill me already.
and then go into it.
Happy birthday to me.
Begone, foul demon! May you be expunged from my cousin now.
The power of Elranthian compels you.
Does it, Damien? Does it really?
Yeah, right? Do I compel you?
I don't feel very compelled.
Real quick. Even if he did something like that, Benny's not gone. I have some.
That's true. He's got a vial of Benny somewhere. Vesper, while you're holding Damien in that classic, grip, you look at him one more time, just from head to toe, and I want you to take into consideration, you don't have to give an answer now or to give your thoughts now, but historically, the man who wields the sword of Aranthian is king of the kingdom. So by birthright and by his possession of this sword, you are now looking at the true heir of Aranthian, the king himself. I know there's got to be feelings. There's got to be...
I'm gonna put this out there. Should just end up taking over Aether's, renaming it Elranthian, building it a little better, and kill the king.
Who says that wasn't our plan from the beginning?
But there's got to be, I don't want to call it hesitation, but maybe admiration and hope as you look upon your cousin now, wielding this sword.
As I, stand there looking at him and I see the glimmering hilt in its scabbard on his side. I look at him again and I go, my king. And I take a knee and do the deepest royal bow, or the royal curtsy.
Cousin, stop. Vesper. I understand.
Hey, Moon!
But
Look and see what Vesper's doing.
Are we all going to bow to him?
I think so.
Is this a
Hold on.
birthday thing? Okay.
Come on.
This is a birthday thing.
She's gonna kneel. Happy birthday.
As I kneel to Damien.
Vesper, I feel kind of weird telling them.
I know. I just say
I think
nothing.
that's what.
Just giving my utmost respect and staying silent, honoring the moment that's finally come since we've watched our families burn and both of our kingdoms destroyed.
Thank you. Please stand. I can't see you guys like this much longer.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to go talk to the
It's
captain.
home.
Oh yeah.
Almost.
Oh, she makes.
Here, give me my phone. And you go open the door and watch for her to come down the driveway, okay?
Yes.
Well, that's an awfully
Where are we going?
shiny piece you got there.
I
can see her.
Baby.
I would like to say it is a gift, but I suppose it is more of a birthright.
Yeah. You know, my pawpaw, he used to tell me when I was just a kitten that with big swords come big responsibilities. And that's an awfully big sword you got there.
You know what they also say about big responsibilities?
Yeah, make sure
How
the
big a
other guy
family
has them, not
echo it
you.
can- Aye. Sure. So, where are we going?
We're going home. I think we got some unfinished business with old Archibald. And I think your spy guy wants to know we got stranger to safety. And then there's still that bit about finding a princess.
It will all come in due time, Ellis.
Yeah.
As this sword will bring us there.
I just can't help but feel we got a whole lot on our platter and not a whole lot of forks, you know?
I understand where you're coming from.
And
But you must know,
besides that, the
you
kid
must believe.
the kid's getting antsy or something. I don't know. He's wandering around all sorts of places.
Aye.
I'm just checking out the ship.
Yeah, my ship.
Yeah, that's what I said. My ship. Yeah.
Ellis, you must know.
He just pulled
When
his sword
I
out.
get home, all will go right.
Well,
in the end,
I hope it does.
right will fall
Hey, Moon.
and be the only one left.
Yes.
Did you notice this big cannon before?
Well, they
Going back downstairs.
bought it. They bought it at the shoot, where was it? They bought the cannon when they had their swords remastered. They bought some new things.
I never noticed it.
With the sweet buns.
Right over here.
Sweet buns?
When we bought a whole bunch of sweet buns.
Yep, literally right here.
Yeah.
Yep. This cannon right here.
I'm trying to act like I got amnesia. Huh. Well,
I will
guess,
say this: when I redid the engineering department for Whisker, I did take the netting off of it and I have turned it so that it's more, quote, usable.
Huh. Hey, Moon, give me a hand. Would you help me grab one of these cannonballs?
Okay.
All right, let's load it up right here. Put it in. Thanks, Moon. Hey, how do you think we fire this thing off?
Don't you have to light the back end?
Oh, yes, and I can actually do that.
Did you know that being a monk?
Well, I see the little thingy at the back end of it.
I know. I'm just trying to.
I mean, it kind of sounded like she was asking a question, not making a statement. But, you know.
She also comes from monks, and monks are scribes as well, so she'd be having access to a lot of different books and information.
Sure.
Well, I do have a torch, so I'm gonna strike that torch, and I'm gonna quickly light the cannon and make it go kaboom.
Oh dear Jesus!
I need you to roll a D100.
Oh dear Jesus!
Val always causing chaos.
You always thought it was me.
There's more than one chaos.
With a 41 for siege weaponry. What are you shooting at with the cannon?
Nothing. I'm just shooting it because I'm like, ooh, this thing looks fun. I never used it.
As you ignite the cannon, while Nellis and Damien are having their little moment, kind of not really paying attention to what's going on the main deck, as this cannon explodes, sending out a volley of fire, and just the cannonball exploding out the end of the barrel, as it should. God, Jesus, Val, Moon, that's not a toy!
I'm obviously startled since I went back to looking out, and I rolled in acrobatics to try and save myself from falling off the balcony.
My head out.
Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw, as an 8 is not enough. As you've lost your footing and are now hanging on to the outside of the ship. With a 15, you're able to climb back up to safety.
Bro, I was just imagining everybody just like doing their thing, just not worried about nothing. And the cannon fires off, and everybody is just like, "What the heck?"
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, everyone
So, like, I
falls off the
was
ship and
I was
dies.
downstairs. Now I'm back up here standing. You know, why the fuck we firing the cannon on my ship? Like,
And then me and
My
Moon is
ship.
just standing there looking innocent, bro. You see me standing there with the torch in my hand. Yeah.
just gonna mosey over here.
Hey, what's up, Whisker? I saw this like nice cannon toy, and I thought it would be nice just to fire it off real quick. Just quick, just one. It's just one, Whisker. Okay, just one.
Well, one's all you got.
Have any more?
In before Whisker puts an arcane lock on the cannon so that it's now can't be fired. I called it. I fucking called it.
You can't be shooting my cannon.
Your cannon? I thought this was Nellis's ship.
It's my
is.
ship. He don't even know how to fix it right.
Wait, come back here, Whisker. I'm not finished. Why'd you lock it? I'm not gonna mess with it no more.
Well, now you can't.
No.
Well, Moon, I guess we gotta go find some more adventures. Hey, what's this thing in the
Have
front?
to have a big one.
Yeah, like what's this thing in the front right here, Moon? Can we like? It looks like
Isn't that the anchor?
It's a
is the
crane.
anchor.
It's a cargo crane to get things up to the airship while it's in the air.
And they're not completely wrong. It looks like there's an anchor setting on the bow of the ship too.
There is.
So,
Oh dear God.
hey, Moon. Psst, Moon. I see the anchor on the ship.
We don't want to stop it. No.
I mean, not the anchor, the crane. Maybe we can like scoop up some of the some stuff from
Way
down
too
below.
high up.
You think so?
Yeah.
What if I go like hang off the front of it and you like drop me down just a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah.
You think I can hold you, Valmora?
Well, maybe not.
I'm only 3 feet tall.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I don't think that'd be a good idea.
Probably not. Just hang off the side of a ship that's 500 so feet in the air, you know.
Damien, are you talking over there?
I got you, Valmoria. Let's do
Because
it.
my elf ears can hear everything.
Yeah. Valmoria, I got you. Let's go.
I mean,
what did you get me? What did you get me?
I'm gonna help you.
Help me what?
I can
I
always
just
try.
gonna
Drop
with the
you off the
crane.
side of the
Yeah.
ship.
I heard
know
you
it's
were
not
playing
you.
with the crane.
I know I stopped you from, firing the cannon and everything, but I could help Moon. I just try to cast enlarge reduce, make her bigger.
Oh no, Vesper, it's okay. I kind of thought about that, and that's not the smartest thing to do.
No.
Although I could just fly back up, but yeah.
Well, I'm waiting.
Waiting for what?
You're waiting
on
for
our way
your
to Aethiers, right?
decision on whether or not you're gonna fuck with the crane.
Nope, not gonna do it.
Good,
Yeah,
because
when
I'd
the
like to
DMS
take this
that-
opportunity to remind you all it was on fucking fire.
Yes.
But it was fixed.
Why do you think I was trying to let her do it?
But it was fixed.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I'll pet that dog. I'm sorry. I'll pet that cat.
I mean,
Can I pet that dog?
I'll allow
Pet
it.
that dog.
While you're all on the top deck, Valmora firing cannons haphazardly off into the land of the Sword Coast. You quickly begin to see the outline of Aethir's Landing in the distance. Time and effort and everything before you now comes into focus. Before we get into Aethir's, what does the group want to decide is a priority when we get back?
Trying to remain hidden because we're still wanted. We still know that the king has it out for us.
I would like to check in on Jenkins, and then yeah, I want to see if we can, what that, the amulet, if it'll give us anything newer. So that's what I want to do the first thing we get back is Jenkins, and then the amulet.
I want to go to the high. I want to go to the north, into the wilderness, the nature, because I've been missing it for so long, and just go up there and meditate.
Whisker, what's your priority getting back into Aether's?
What's my priority?
Yep.
Oh dear, geez, that's a big
Not
ask.
crashing the ship.
Yeah, I mean, preferably not crashing my ship when we get back.
I will put this bitch in the side of a mountain. You keep calling it your ship.
I will fucking build another one. I'll put this bitch in the side of a mountain if you call. That's okay. I'll make you even smaller than what you are. I'll cast enlarge reduce on you too. Shit. Instead of being 1.5 feet tall, you'll be like 8 inches.
Nellis will be over here trying to grab the wheel.
You're like, hey, this is some bullshit. Put me back.
Carter size.
Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine Nellis being that small and riding Carter into battle?
I'm surprised that neither of you have attacked Carter because you're cats.
Oh no, Tabaxi are well above chasing rodents. It's in fact,
Well,
it's
and Whiskey hasn't even met Carter or know about him, right?
That's true.
No,
That's
technically, I have no idea who the hell Carter even is. I've spent most of my
probably for the
time
better.
down in the bottom, fixing batteries, repairing a hole in my ship where Nellis crashed it.
controlled
Can we
landing.
get a counter on how many times he says my ship? 'Cause I think I've heard it probably like 25 times this session.
Yeah.
I mean,
It is.
And then I kind of want Nellis to go, look, kid, I'm tired of you telling me it's your ship. 502 times is enough.
Ugh. As Aether's draws closer and closer, you begin to make out the finer details of everything. It becomes crystal clear that you are all outlaws and fugitives of Blackthorn. As an heir...
wait a minute. Would he know that I'm here? I'm new.
He doesn't know about you, no, but you're going to be seen with us, then you're going to be treated as you are us.
Guilty by association. Got it. I joined the wrong freaking party.
I don't know, because Blackthorn seemed to know an awful lot of shit that we didn't tell him.
Blackthorn knows a lot. He is the kind of man who doesn't do anything without proper information. Imagine
You
him.
asked earlier, like, my main priority going back to Aether's Landing is I'm gonna work on my pistols. I want to look at, possibly building some more weaponry, like just doing artificer things.
As you guys make your way back into Aether's airspace, you notice something out of place. Aside from everybody being around the tavern, but
The big ship is gone.
Hi. The ship is gone.
There's got to be like some old rags and clothes and whatnot, right? In the ship.
I would say there's a good chance Nellis has quite the treasure trove of clothing on board.
Because Moon doesn't want to be seen wearing her gold robe and stand out.
Yeah, especially since you're being hunted by some cult of light paladins.
Light complete opposite of.
Cult of
Moons.
personality.
So as Nellis brings the ship in and it begins to dock with the carriers in the fields and they get it moored and everything, you're all able to disembark from the ship for your various priorities. So Val, we'll just start with you.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty quite simple. Right up here by the stream.
That's a road.
Right up here by the trees.
Moon.
I'm just sitting here, meditating and soaking up the nature.
Where would you like to go now that we're back in 8th years?
Well, she kind of wants to check up on Jenkins.
Okay. So it
Does
sounds like
anybody else want to see if Jenkins is okay, has recovered?
I'd like to go see Jenkins.
anyone else?
What does Jenkins have?
He's basically you.
Jenkins enhances.
Is
But-
kind of an enchanter. Come meet him.
He
You ever
also,
meet him, Whiskey? Come on.
he also got transported and was like tortured a little bit because of a crystal ball we asked him to fix.
All right, I'll go with, I guess.
Okay.
Time to branch out and be away from Nellis for a little bit.
Hey, we could talk about upgrades to my ship.
You're right, we could.
Damien, what's your priority?
He's using the bathroom.
If I had to guess,
He says he's going with Feds.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Nellis is going to go away for a moment.
Oh dear Jesus.
He's going to the club. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly.
As you've disembarked from the ship, you make your way through 8th years unopposed. You're not drawing attention to yourselves or anything like that. You've come to the area where Jenkins' shop is, right along the edge of the city wall, nestled between a little creek and the major river inside 8th year's landing. You've come up to Jay Jenkins' shop once again.
Jenkins.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm right here. Ah,
Give him a big hug. How
my
you doing,
friends.
Jenks?
See you.
It's good to see you all.
I haven't seen you in quite some time, Jenkins. How are you?
I'm much better, much stronger, as he kind of flexes his tiny little arms, you know.
Good. Good.
Welcome to the shop. I've got a few of your projects on the burners right now. If that's what you've come to check in for.
We came to check in on you.
Aye.
Is mine still on the burner?
I sent I sent your sword with your cousin here.
Oh, dude.
You,
Oh my
you
God.
did?
Yeah.
Do I actually still have that?
No, you gave it to the spy master. That's why I'm bringing it up.
Jenkins is gonna look at you, Damien,
yes,
a little confused.
Vesper, how about that?
What do you mean?
I know where your weapons are.
Oh,
But
well, as
I
long as
didn't
you
want-
know about them, cousin, I'm okay.
I didn't want to tell you about them at the time because, well, you were rogue.
You're a rogue. I'm a fighter.
But if you would like the weapons, I will take you to them. We just have to find our little bird friend.
Of course, we need to tell him about the other thing as well. Jenkins, it's great to see you in good health, but you stay healthy, and if you ever need us, you know where we'll be.
Hi.
Does this mean that we can't go with you then?
Actually, Moon.
We're gonna ask about it now.
I would like you all to wait somewhere. After we talk to our friend, I will ask if he is willing to meet with you all. Personally. Himself. Would you wait at the house, the Gaelwind,
Sure.
the bar, either or? Just let me know.
I'll take Whisker Wrench to the house. He hasn't been there.
Aye. By the way, Jenkins, that is Whisker Wrench behind you. Also, we like to call him Whiskey, because he's a little bit
Well,
sharp.
it doesn't take a
Is that so frisky?
it doesn't take a smart man to know that that kid's got an eye for trinketry. My good sir, am I mistaken in believing you are one of the techno wizards, if it will?
Hi, Vesper.
The name
What's
kind
going
of
on?
loses me.
An artificer?
Ah, yes, those. I wonder if you might help me with a thing, if I could bother you, if you have the time. I know that you might have things to do. Most adventurers do.
Moon?
Yes?
Do we have the time to help this man out?
Of course.
It would only take
It might be a moment for Damien and Vesper to get back to us.
it would only take just the briefest of moments. If you could follow me. Moon, you're welcome to come watch too.
We'd love to. He saved our lives on a few occasions.
So, I've been working in my shop, and I've come up with a new contraption, but I can't get the finishing touches on it to work properly, and I thought maybe you would, maybe you'd like to take an eye at it, if you would. I've heard stories about how the techno wizards can manipulate magic items and repair them, correct?
Yes.
So, this here, and Jenkins is gonna hand you his hammer. So this is a magical hammer. It allows me to do my enchantings and such, but as you can see, I've broken the handle on it, and as simple as it sounds, I can't get any new handle to stay in the head of the hammer. Whisker, as you take the hammer into your hands and you feel the weight of the hammer, its weight to the head of the hammer does not match its size. It's much heavier, like surprisingly so. When he puts it in your hand, it causes your hand to physically drop with the weight. You're like, oh goodness. And then he'll hand you the haft of a hammer that he has carved out. And as you begin to put the two together, they fit together correctly, but the magics that inherently are possessed in the hammerhead, they're rejecting the material of the hammer that the hammer handle is made of. And you hear almost the faintest of whispers, as magical items sometimes can do to those who are tuned to such things. It tells you that it doesn't like ash.
Well, here's part of your problem. Do you got a different style of handle here? Something that's, not ash?
I mean, probably. What does the hammer handle have to do with it? Here's a few options as he lays some different types of wood that he has. They're not cut or anything to be handles. They're just bits of wood of different variety of flavors, if you will.
All right, so how many flavors do I have here?
You've got 4.
Ooh, I got 4.
So there's like an oak, a walnut, and then like a twisted barrel, and like some sort of crazy zebra striped wood. The 2. As you pick up the walnut handle and you touch the wood to the hammer whispers to you, "Not this one. I don't like this one either."
I'm gonna throw that over my shoulder and just kind of continue on. We'll just grab the next piece.
As you grab the zebra wood and touch it to the hammer handle, "No, this one is wrong.
We're just gonna chuck that one across the room. Let's hope that we don't roll the same number that we've already got.
You could just pick them, bud.
Okay, fine. We'll just pick one. We'll go with the burl wood.
Well, that's pine, but same with the pine.
That's fine.
It rejects the pine. Too simple.
We'll chuck the pine. We'll grab the burl.
Yes, I like this one. Strong and flexible. It would be a good handle for me.
Yeah, it would.
Freaking sorting hat hammer.
Whisker, as you kind of taken over Jenkins' workbench just a little bit as you moved a few of his projects around, and you begin to carve and fit this handle to the hammer, and the hammer accepts the new handle, and it almost pulls it into itself, as you watch the wood kind of manipulate itself around the metal of the hammerhead and nestle into it. Ah, yes. So comfy. So strong. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I'll be. How do you know?
It's hard to explain.
Well, I would greatly be interested in how you know. I would have never thought to use that twisted piece of wood for a handle, but it seems to almost straightened itself out. Incredible. I must pay you for this. What's your price?
No charge.
No. I insist you must. As he digs around his desk, and he'll pick up a chunk of yellow stone. Here, take this. It's a thunderstone. Somebody of your magical ability must be able to find a use for it. Payment for fixing my hammer. I haven't been able to get any work done without it, and please, would you accept this?
Yeah, I'll take you stone to stone.
Beautiful. Thank you, and thank you, Moon, for lending your cat tech wizard to me. I appreciate it.
Okay.
He's just like, yeah, sure.
Moon's like, he can make his own decisions, but I don't want to be mean.
All right. If you excuse me, I have back orders to get to now. As he swings the hammer a few more times, and it feels good in his hand, and you see him turn to his workbench, and he picks up his engraving chisel, and he begins cling, 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 as he begins working on a sword that's laying on his desk.
Come on, Whiskey. I'll take you to the house.
Vesper and Damien, as you've made your way into the sewers, let's go here. Put some things back. There we go. He's not here right now. Okay, there we go. As you've made your way back into the sewers, you see the familiar, almost familiar faces of the different sentries posted along the sewer tunnels. Some of them are sitting, some of them are standing. All of them are pointing you to the correct direction, though.
This way, Vespa. Come on. Hi. Bucket.
There you go.
Damien, before you go in, do you put the sword in the bucket?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I just want to check.
Master.
I see you are back from your trip.
Hi. We have wood for you. We were able to get Stranger to this place.
when we had gotten there, we had received that we ourselves couldn't go in because there was a plague happening. Well, not only was there not a plague happening, somebody was stealing feet and turned
Stealing
into
feet.
some evil witch bitch thing.
It was this guard, and by the end of it, she was some shape-shifting feet lover.
How disturbing. And you were able to dispatch this creature?
Aye.
Oh, I think we did more than dispatch it.
Yes, I would agree with Vespa. But, as the stranger, Madam, I can't remember her name.
Mother Seraphina.
Mother Seraphina said that it would be a few weeks before stranger would be okay to leave. Well, he requested we return in weeks to break him out.
Hold on. Did you say Mother Seraphina was at Hightower?
Hi.
Seraphina is one of Archibald's loyalists.
Yes, and I heard the guards over the bonfire talking about Archibald.
Well,
Please.
I also have something else to tell you. I disguised myself as Archibald to make sure that Stranger was most scared that he was, but I played it as Archibald needed him for some reason. And to send word when he was able to fulfill a role. Obviously, there is no role, but she was very, very worried to see that myself, Archibald, was there. Everybody was.
You disguised yourself as Archibald and presented yourself to Seraphina. Spymaster is going to turn and he'll do a motion with his hands like come here as this other guy moves up, and you'll see that Spymaster pulls him close and whispers something into his ear, and the guy will nod in agreement as he makes his leave from the sewer.
Is everything okay?
If you presented yourself to Seraphina as Archibald, then she's going to assume that she is back in his good graces. She's going to send word. She'll do everything in her power to make sure that Stranger is taken care of. I have no doubt about that now. But if word makes it back to Archibald that he is there and that he supposedly presented himself to her, it could cause a lot more problems than they're worth. I've sent him to the city magistrate's office. We have a man on the inside there. Perhaps we can catch this message before it makes it to Archibald's hands.
But she said it would be weeks before a message was even sent.
No, you misunderstand. Seraphina and Archibald had a bit of a disagreement once upon a time. You see, they were in a relationship outside of the church, if you catch my meaning.
Oh, God damn it. As I'm just going to put my hand in my, straight into my face.
Yes. So by showing yourself as Archibald to her, she might think that he is come around again to show interest in her yet again. So she might be sending more than just messages about Stranger's condition. Damien, I would, being able to disguise yourself as another is a very powerful skill indeed. But please, be careful in the future about who you reveal yourself to as Archibald. He has spies everywhere. He didn't become city magistrate by chance.
I would suggest you tell your friend Stranger to do the same.
Indeed. I'll send a missive to him. Let him know just how dangerous it is for him to be talking up Archibald. Because if I know Stranger, you probably told him what happened. And he'll probably use that to get things for himself. He's not a greedy person, but if he's allowed free access to things, he will definitely take and make use of it. So maybe we can keep him to a minimum in the meantime.
We did make a promise that we would be back in 2 weeks to take a...
Well then.
But until then, we try to devise a plan.
Well, if you're going back to Hightower to bust him out, which I would suggest you do before he reaches his full abilities and becomes full of himself, I'll let you know if I hear anything through Mother Seraphina's messages to Archibald. I don't look forward to reading those messages. As he kind of sits back on his desk.
I can understand that. On a separate matter, my cousin here has fully redeemed himself. And I would like to give him what I have given to you to hold on to for the meantime.
I see. And by redeemed, you've cast out this darkness or mastered it?
You could say I've mastered it.
Damien, when you left here last, you made it quite clear that you didn't want these to fall into his possession.
Aye. That was when I thought that thing inside him was actually in control.
And Vesper, you can tell me without a shadow of a doubt that it has no control over you.
No control. Aside when my cousin plays with his new toy. Jokingly saying toy, because he knows how much I respect the sword.
Very well, Damien. As the spy master takes his hand and he just makes a quick up and down cut in the sky, and you'll see just a small portal open up, and he'll reach his hand inside and he'll pull out the sword and puts it in the other hand, and he pulls out the second sword and he has both of them in his hand. And Vesper, this is the first time since you've given it away that you see the Hellhound sword.
How did you end up with that? What is... fuck him.
Here, Vesper, I believe these are yours, according to your cousin.
I say thank you. I take them, and I put them in my bag. Or at my hips, or wherever I can hold them for the moment.
So, I want to get something clear with you. That sword, the one that summons the Hell Beast, did you know it? Did that before you gave it to that Duskholm refugee?
I did. But I had forgotten about it at the time of me handing it to him. Because at the time I did not know they were Duskholm.
I imagined you did not, so I would encourage you in the future to be more careful with that one. In fact, I would ask if you would allow me to keep it safe. If not, that is your choice, but there is a chance for you to be dragged to hell by a beast through limited actions of your own.
Vesper, I don't want to try and sway your decisioning, but it does seem like it has more of a cost than an actual purpose.
Ah. It's my first sword, though, cousin. My first real one.
Ah, yes, so that Blade of Celestial Skies that you have. You didn't get that one first when you bought it from
I forgot
Old
about that one,
Ironwood?
cousin. It's been a long time. It's my second sword, cousin.
Aye.
It's the
And
first
now
sword
you
I
have-
created.
And now you have that's that other sword that you had that blacksmith make for you, I can't
Oh,
remember
it's just
the
a
name.
regular sword. That's all. There's nothing special about it. It's called
Vespa,
Tiebreaker.
Vespa, just how many swords are you carrying on you?
Not like he's actually going to be able to wield more than 2.
With these two, I now have 4 swords and 1. I'll pull out the big hammer from the.
God, I forgot you had the fucking hammer.
And I got this monstrosity as I like.
Good,
as
good
it hits the ground.
heavens. How are you able to walk around with such an arsenal?
Very little room for other equipment.
Well,
But now we have a home and store things. Plus our ship. So, always good to have.
well, if you put that hammer on the ship, at least you could use it for an anchor. Good heavens, that thing seems massive. Well,
Should have saw the thing wielding it.
I believe her name was Kursk, was it not?
Yeah.
Hmm.
How'd you know?
Well, when there's a fight that breaks out in the middle of the Sky Bounty and a portal ripped open to another dimension, I have lots of birds to tell me about such things.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. As I scratch the back of my head.
What are you talking about?
That you didn't think he would know, Vespa.
You know, cousin, you're not always right.
Well, that
Just
other...
98% of the time.
Well, regardless if you let me hang on to the Hellhound sword or not, I would ask you to use it in extremely rare circumstances. And please, don't give it to a Duskholm prince again.
Prince, you say?
That man, boy, really, him and his sister found their way into my traps, if you will. And he gave me that sword to bargain for his life to leave my sewers. And I agreed. Because I didn't want the Duskholm prince having a hellhound as a pet. So I thought it was a fair trade.
You, Vespa, to get dragged to hell by the Hellhound.
That's here nor there at this point, cousin. Where is he?
Well, Prince Peter of Duskholm left my sewers, and he was taken by 2 Duskholm guards, along with his sister. My birds tracked them along the North Road to a camp, but the camp was filled with refugees and the like, and my birds wouldn't get close. After some time, he just wasn't seen anymore. I imagine they probably smuggled him out in one of their caravans and took him somewhere else for safekeeping.
I have a 6.
Yes, you do.
God damn it. I'll throw the 4 on it too. That's another 2. 17.
As far as you can tell, the spy master is always truthful, and he's given you no insight as to whether or not he is being false at this point.
I'm gonna take my swords and put them away, and then say, "Oh yeah, Damien, the
The other thing.
moon."
I'm sorry. Oh, yes. Spymaster, our group has been a little, wary at the fact that we keep coming to see you and know about it. They're getting wary of us leaving and disappearing to go see a mysterious person.
I can
Is it okay if you
understand.
would meet them?
Not at this moment. We are going to have to move our covenant soon. Archibald's guards have been patrolling the sewer tunnels. So we're going to have to move our operation.
Aye.
Once we make a new setup, I'll send word, and the rest of your merry band of friends can come visit us there.
Sounds like a plan. What should we tell them in the meantime?
Tell them that the crows are always watching if they are in need of anything.
Aye.
Vesper, that other sword that Damien brought me, very peculiar in itself.
Oh.
I understand that you commissioned such a blade.
You truly do have birds everywhere.
Jenkins is an
Well,
old
Vesper,
friend of mine.
Vesper Jenkins was the one who gave it to me, and then I brought it to Spymaster here.
Forgive me, cousin. Anyway, yes, in case I couldn't find the sword, or if the sword decided to attack me, I decided to ask for one that could help vanquish cursed beasts.
Oh, well, I will tell you this. It will not vanquish a cursed beast. But if you ever come across a demon from the plains of Averis, that sword will cleave him down for sure. It has a spectral blade on it, though the blade carries weight, even in its form. It's quite a peculiar sight.
Really is. I saw Valmoria slice through this guy's arm. Nothing happened.
I'm surprised she could lift it.
Well, I was surprised as well. It's light, but yet it carries weight. I've never seen a blade similar to this, not wielded by those of the living. So, what was that for?
I'm gonna. That was for. So it would be better. Say, unsheathe the spectral sword, and I try to do like a twirl, like this ain't that bad. But then it the weight gets me, and I drop it.
Do a wisdom save for me.
Sure, why not? Solid.
As you spin this sword about yourself, a part of the blade will pass through your leg. And though it does no damage to you, you hear your host, or your parasite, or whatever you want to call him, cleave out in pain.
Ah, shit. Watch where you're putting that thing. Ow.
I'm gonna inner chuckle. Whoops.
you'll say whoops the next time you need me.
Oh, it was an accident. Now we know it hurt you. Now we know what it can hurt.
Be careful. And also, I never agreed to be drug off to hell by a dog. So you best not let that happen either.
Never.
I'll hold you to that.
Oh, 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 oh.
I really do think that you holding the sword and doing the rolls is not a good thing. I think it should be in the DM thing. Like it was before.
Oh, goodness gracious.
That was fucking close.
You can just imagine here, and as all of a sudden be like, no, there's nothing to worry about. As he's swinging it around, all of a sudden, poor old dog, drag off to hell in the middle of all this. Be like that dog from Duck Hunt, just like, burp, burp, burp.
Oh, yeah, right.
This is why we don't get any long rests done.
Yeah, basically.
All right,
Exactly.
well, while you two are here, you've probably noticed the ever-looming airship is missing. It left not but yesterday, headed south along the coast. I know not why for, and I have no information, and that perturbs me about it. I do know, though, that there was a large force of Archibald loyalists seen boarding the vessel prior to it being lifting off and taking off to unknown areas. So, if you come across any information that may be beneficial as to why that airship is gone and what its intended purpose is, I would greatly be in your debt for that. It is not like Archibald to be ahead of me on things.
Spymaster, is there a way for us to contact you without being in Atheist?
I will teach you what my birds use to carry messages. Here. Spymaster will scry a symbol on a piece of paper, and he'll hand it to you. Memorize this symbol. Any paper that you write this symbol on, and whatever message the paper contains, if you light it on fire, and you'll see just a little bit of fire in his hand, and once he hits the paper, and it turns into a pigeon, just and it lands on the table next to him. The pigeons find their way home to me.
I see.
So there.
I will not forget this.
All right. Well, I have work to attend to. If you have any further use of me.
Not at this time.
But, Vesper, I would like to hear your answer to his question. If
Hey, I'll be right back, guys. Give me just a second.
you're sold or not.
You trying to skin the first thing that made me me? You trying to take away the first thing you all questioned me on?
Yeah.
I know. Come on, I've been good all game. I may be a little evil.
So you're like chaotic evil now, right? It's in your character sheet. You just said evil.
Oh,
Remember,
yeah.
I have the sword of Alranthia now, and I could just poke you with it.
Yes,
You
but I have
the
other
sword
swords
of
now.
Aranthia now.
Actually, you don't got shit. Now I have it.
Ah.
Yeah, no one said I
didn't put my bow in there.
Cousin, we mended the bridge. You trust me now.
Ah, yes. Do I?
Y'all mended the bridge, but that doesn't
Yo,
mean you don't
you
have
know-
an
let's
you
just
know
talk real
that
quick.
I
Let's just
Okay.
talk real quick. If that wasn't
now, right?
If that
Hey.
didn't drop 80, what would you have done on the fucking one?
Nothing.
Yeah, you would have left me there.
I would have. I would have pleaded with Spymaster to leave you too. Find your own way back. You're
Hey, I said you
freaking
could kill me
dumb
with the
decision
sword,
to
not
freaking
leave me
get
to
the
die.
sword. Yeah, your you know opinion to keep the sword is your own opinion. But, hey-o.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that. I should have got up and went and used the bathroom when we had that last break, but I was too busy talking with you. Anyway, continue what you were going to say before I had to leave.
Are you going to take the sword, Vesper? Or are you going to leave it here with Spymaster? I really just want to know whether or not you're willing to get dragged to Avernus
Well,
alone.
there is one girl down in Avernus.
No, so
I ever tell you about
Avernus
that girl I
before.
met down at the party that one time when our parents had
Ah, so you've been to Avernus, huh?
That's not
Was
what I
it when I
said.
killed you?
Oh, here we go.
Ah, yes.
You know what, cousin? It's your birthday. You could have what you want. Here you go, spy master, and I throw the sword at his feet.
Ah, thank you. Your king is happy.
Ugh.
King.
Aye.
Not currently. He left the sword with your goon.
Out of respect.
Now I'm intrigued. Two
Would you like me to
heirs.
repeat?
Two heirs to the throne. And yet one heir refers to the other as king. Why is this?
Separate kingdoms. We're only cousins.
Ah, yes, but still under the unified banner. Under one king.
Ah.
Spymaster, you know that
He is-
I was born from the king, and he was born from the king's wife's sister,
Hmm.
right? Ah, yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
They're
Yes,
brothers. And her
yeah.
sister was a witch.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be Damien
Sword of
Thrawn,
Oranthian.
the sword of Aranthian. I don't know where you got that. But that gives you a lot of sway and makes you a verifiably important target for your enemies.
Aye.
Well,
What comes with the position?
very well, King upon the mountain. I hope you rebuild your kingdom.
King on. So do I. Well, we will be in touch. Yes.
It
By the
fucking
way,
burns us.
his little,
Do we have to stand
his
so close to
little-
him when he has that thing? Can we please move away?
yes, his little thing does not like the sword and the light it gives off.
I don't know who he's calling little.
But where he is littler.
God damn. We can ask Shaquifa about that one.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. All right. Well, if you'll let me get back to it, you have further need of me.
No. Thank you for your time.
Very well. Be safe. Archibald's always watching.
Aye. And so am I.
Vespa? Pick your sword up.
I pick it up.
Be safe with it.
Aye.
Back at the house. Let's see here. Do I have a whisker on this one? I don't think I do.
Group question.
Okay.
Where does Whiskey sleep here?
In Yuri's room.
Yeah, probably.
That was my best guess.
Yeah. With Nellis. we put bunk beds in Nellis's room.
Valmora will be back by now.
They would really hate each other
No,
then.
I want to go to Jenkins.
Why
I
don't
wanna,
you just come with us?
Yeah.
I want to because I want to directly fly from the.
so he could do his trickery without us around to listen.
Well, I mean, I wanted to have a private conversation with Jenkins, and I wanted to visit Ironwood too.
Let's put a pin in that, Val, until next session. We can do that at the beginning of the next session, okay? Because we only got about 20 minutes left. I want to kind of put a button on this this episode. But we'll do that first thing next episode. Just remind me, okay?
All right.
So I just had you bird woman back into the backyard. Damien, Vesper, and Valmora, as you show up back at the house, relatively at the same time, you find Moon and Whisker and Nellis in the kind of the main room of the house, the main hallway, if you will. And Nellis is pretty upset about the idea of Whisker taking Captain Yuri's room.
Nellis, this is not a permanent fix.
Listen, all I'm trying to say is that if Yuri shows back up and some other cat is sleeping in his bed, he may not be happy about it. I don't want his stuff. No offense to you, kid. That's Yuri's room. And in fact, this is Yuri's house. He's letting us use, you know, and it just feels wrong to let it.
Nice. So should he
what's
sleep
going
with
on?
you?
I would rather him take my room and I'll sleep out in the yard before he sleeps in Yuri's room. Just out of respect to Yuri, you know?
We could cut Val's room in half. Or he could sleep on our couch for the time being.
There's a couch in our room.
Listen.
Did you
Or you
just say
can
cut
make a
my room
bunk
in
bed.
half? Did you really just say cut my room in half?
No, you didn't hear me say anything. You're outside. There's a lot of walls there, so there's no way you heard me.
There's a window right here. Are you kidding me?
It's not open.
Yes, it is. It's
Bro, we
always
left for
open.
3 weeks. You left the window open?
Yes,
lived
it's
for
always
3
open.
weeks.
What do you mean?
They like a drafty house, okay?
All right.
Damn.
Listen, okay? So here's the thing. The kid can stay in my room. Besides that, it's got a bunch of guns in there. He'll be right at home, you know? If nothing else, if I stayed in Yuri's room, at least me and Yuri are friends, you know? We at least got along, you know?
It's a better idea, Nellis.
I'd feel better. No, like I said, no offense to you, kid. If Yuri shows up tomorrow for some reason, I mean, if nothing else, I'll stay at the Vale, you know? I've got places to go, you know, I got places I can crash. So if you need a place, if you need a place to crash, you can have my room. Use my room, okay?
I agree with that. I think Yuri would have wanted you to have the room anyway. But you just know that he's probably going to kick you out when he comes back.
You afraid of the things I'll do to the ship by myself?
I'm always afraid of the things you'll do to my ship by yourself.
Schematics.
Either way. Well, if that's settled, Whisker can have my room. If I have to, I'll stay in Yuri's room. If not, you know, you know how he is with his god, you know? He's always got to have payment for things. And if Whisker goes laying in his bed, who knows? He might end up with a fake leg or something because his god needs payment.
That's
I like
very
this
true.
bed.
Don't get me wrong. He's got a nice bed and all, but like, seriously, kid, like, Yuri's not somebody to mess around with, you know?
I shouldn't jump.
Hey, get off the bed. Come on. Get off the bed. Get out of here.
He's spraying him with the
Treat
bottle.
me like a typical house cat. What the fuck?
Well, if your little kitten paws weren't just walking all over his made bed, Jesus, come on, kid, have some respect.
You wasn't older than dirt. You'd have a little fun.
I believe I was the one standing on a table chucking mashed potatoes this morning. Come on. How much more fun do you want out of me?
Throwing fireworks. Where do you want?
Anyway,
Can
here.
you throw fireworks?
No.
I feel like this is a Dora episode.
Oh, hey, no.
You throw
Hey, Val.
fireworks?
Anyway, Whisker, here, you can stay in this room.
Thought that was funny.
Well, Nels, where you gonna
Don't you
sleep?
be going missing now.
If
Well,
I
I heard
have...
Vesper say that we could cut my room in half, but
No, you didn't, bro. Stop.
I'm sorry, that's not happening.
No, remember,
No, we were-
Valmora has super hearing, unlike any elf ever.
No, she never used an ability to enhance hearing, so
Yeah.
natural one
Anyway.
on your hearing.
Anyway, Val, no, we were just having a bit of a heated discussion about Moon wanted to put Whisker up in Yuri's room, and I didn't really like that idea. You know, what if he comes back tomorrow and, you know, if nothing else,
In
I
my
should...
defense, I like his bed better.
In Yuri's room? Of course, Yuri has the nicest bed in the house. It's his house, Jesus. We went over this. Now I'm talking in circles.
So where are you gonna sleep, Nellis?
There's a couch.
Yuri's bed.
I just...
So why don't we just turn? So I have an idea. How about this? Okay, you guys, we have this area right here with the couch and the piano that we really don't use. So why not just turn this into a temporary living quarters until Yuri gets back, and see if we can make it an okay, or we can all come together and go out to the patio and build another room off of the back of the house.
Don't worry
Sure,
about it, Val.
Yuri-
I've got the ship. I can sleep on a couch. I've got my ship. I can go stay at the
Peek my head
Vale.
around the corner.
My ship.
You're not getting rid of my piano.
I mean,
You're not getting rid of my piano.
that's for you. So you can hear that.
I knew it was
Oh,
coming.
you didn't know I have
I can't
hearing.
hear something.
And
I
I'm
can't hear
inside.
something through the window.
Through the sealed window? No, you can't.
It's not sealed. It's open.
Mr.
Vesper.
Notch was gifted some things in the chat.
All right. Here's we're gonna solve it. Evens, the window was open. Odds, the window was closed. You ready?
Mhm.
Sure.
It was open.
Of course it was. Never in Vespers. Never in old Vespers corner.
Hey, I let the dice decide the fate, my dude.
I know.
My dude.
I
Anyway,
would have rather to roll off.
Nellis is gonna close Yuri's door and just leave it be. I'm sorry, Moon. I didn't mean to get all heated about you. I'm not mad at you or anything. I just, I worry
No,
about the guy.
Nellis. And she's gonna scruff the top of his head like he's a common house cat.
Did you get heated at Moon? Is that what I heard you say?
Yeah.
As I begin to wild shape into a dire wolf.
Nellis will stand there fearless. I've seen this trick before, Val. Oh, okay. Let me see here. Damn. All right, so he might have been a little scared, but he still stood his ground.
What'd you roll?
A 5.
Good, because I bit him on the arm.
Oh, I have mine
No, I'm
set to.
just kidding. I did not
Sorry,
bite.
I didn't realize I still had mine set to private rolls. All right.
What is Whisker doing?
I don't know. He went over to the piano and then disappeared back into his room.
His room.
Whisker
At least I
is
got something
most
now.
definitely
Shit.
redecorating.
Most definitely.
I'm going to my room. I'm going to go tinker with some of these new herbs that I got.
Tinker, that's what I'm doing, trying to put pistols back together.
Hey, Whisker, if you ever need any, like, potions, enchantments, or anything, just holler at me and I'll whip you up something. No, not like that. Wow.
What, you want me
Just
to
come on
climb
by.
you like a tree?
Holla at me real quick.
I'm just saying, if anybody could build a contraption to riz somebody up, it would be Whisker.
Yeah. 100%.
I mean,
Well, Tiffany already commissioned something.
Oh dear. Moon would walk out of the entire house during this conversation.
Slow, did I ever send you the picture of what I imagine you and Tiffany look like?
No, you did not.
Oh God, I'm sending it into your privates because it's not appropriate.
My privates.
There you go. Share that with whoever you choose to, but
Send it to AP.
Anyway, as Nellis kind of closed the door on Yuri's room, it's just gonna come over and land on the couch. Take a load off.
What? What?
I mean, accurate, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh.
Is everybody dead asleep?
No, I would just say that the night has come over 8th years and you're all in the house now.
Yeah, but Valmoria doesn't sleep anyway.
I'm not sleeping. I'm piddling with fucking pistols and looking at this thunderstone that I got, trying to figure out how to turn it into a weapon and what I'm gonna do with it.
Moon, what are you doing?
Moon's gonna meditate.
All right. Damien and Vesper, what are you up to?
They staying up all night swapping manly stories, and in the morning
That's
they making
it.
waffles.
It wouldn't be the first time they've done that.
I have cooked some waffles. So, cousin, not a terrible day, right?
Well, depends on if that hellhound comes out or not.
I mean, it's not our problem. I gave the sword up.
I know. I just never know what will happen when we're in this house.
Indeed, you never know.
As darkness sets on 8th year's landing, and y'all settle in for the night, doing your respective things, you can go ahead and take your long rests. Because I'm going to need you bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for the next session.
So during the night, while everyone's asleep, I'm gonna go and do some shit. Because wouldn't be me without it.
We'll save that for next session, okay?
Yeah.
So, in the meantime, my name's been Fat Jolly Guy, and this has been episode 20 of Edge of the Map Original Homebrew Campaign. Thank you all so much for coming in and hanging out. This episode will be uploaded to YouTube later along with the last 2 episodes because I'm behind on my posting, but I'm going to get them all up there for everybody. And next week, we're going to go ahead and figure out what is going on with Abigail 8th year, the Dreadnought, Archibald, and all of that. So I hope we'll see you for episode 21 next week. In the meantime, I love your face. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.